is about to start out funny as hell already. And here we go.
What's good? What's poppin'? What it motherfucking do?
Sir, yeah, this is the intro. You good?
Oh.
No. See, I'm about to intro you in.
Wait. He started out clouded. Hold on. We gonna do that one more time. He just done messed Cam shit all the way up. Let's go.
Yo, what's good? What's poppin'? What it motherfucking do?
Cam, somebody should have told Cam exactly who he got on his goddamn chair, on his couch, man. One more time, and we about to just let this shit ride, y'all. I got to do it. Oh my God, Ray J is funny. I got it. One thing I got to say about this brother, man. He is funny. And I don't even be thinking he be trying to be funny. I think he just try to go viral and shit like that. But I should have came up, man, I'm going to do it too. Y'all remember when Ray J had the whole thing with the skull cap when he was on that, on his, what was it? The Love and Hip Hop. And they just kept showing how he kept changing the hat and shit like that. That shit was crazy. But this motherfucker always gonna have a viral moment being who he is right here, bro. We got to do it one more time. And then I'm gonna let this shit ride. Let's go.
Yo, what's good? What's poppin'? What it motherfucking do?
Sir, yeah, this is the intro. You good?
Oh.
No. See, I'm about to intro you in.
Oh, okay.
This is
okay.
You ready? Keep that soundbite. Keep that soundbite.
Is there a little personal?
If y'all did not see this interview, I'm telling you in for a fucking treat because he did entertain like a motherfucker, man. But let's go.
Man, the one we got, this the little sandblaster.
Right. Here we go. I like where we at.
Right. Oh, my bad.
And I'm still gonna pop it and tell you like this: what's good, what's popping, what it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be, what it
was,
what it could be, what it should be, what it
is.
What it could be, what it should be, what it would be.
What it fucking
I mean, at this particular point of the juncture, I don't even think the introduction is even needed.
For real.
I mean,
the dead homies.
My man is a singer, an actor, an entrepreneur. I mean, a serial entrepreneur. Reality TV veteran, a pop culture icon, a son, a brother, a father. And when I tell you the boy is entertaining, the boy is entertaining. I present to some and introduce to others, Mr. Ray J.
Man, I'm shy with that. That's a big intro. But I'm not a brother no more, man.
Huh?
I'm not a brother no more, bro.
Because of what?
Just because I'm not, bro.
Explain.
I'm not a brother. You said I'm a son, a father, a brother. I'm not a brother.
Do you have any siblings?
I mean, I love my sister, but I don't think I'm her brother no more.
Can we get an ashtray?
Cause we in the tobacco zone, so I felt like you had the cigar. When I see it on TV, I'm like, dang, you got a big ass blunt. They like it's a cigar.
Yeah. I don't smoke.
Because it seemed like it seemed like you rolled it though. Cause
No.
It looks like a real good cigar.
Interesting fact, I've never smoked weed a day in my life.
Wow. I mean, I see that though. I mean, you're a professional, like, Superman.
Yeah.
So you can't be doing that shit. I was supposed to be 6'7", but I started smoking when I was 12, so I stunted my growth.
Smoking don't stunt your growth. It depends on what you smoke.
I was smoking weed. I wasn't smoking like Sherm. Well, a couple of times, but it was not okay.
Okay.
So, I was about to make another point. I was about to make it. Okay, I done lost my train. Okay, so this is the thing about cats that smoke weed or cats that smoke cigars. They don't look. They can smoke sure. He probably on that shit right now. They don't really take kindly to people that smoke cigarettes, unless, you got some weed smokers that are cigarette smokers. But I know that kind of irritated Cam Newton a little bit, but this is his guest, so he's holding a hospitality for the brother, man. But this motherfucker said he smokes sharp. Let's keep going, y'all.
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
When I was young.
this is the disclaimer where we say, buckle up, because you're in for a treat. I have a list of questions that I have obviously during our prep, but I'm gonna start it this way. I just need more closure with you said you're not a brother.
I'm just me, man. I'm dolo. I'm dolo. So whatever that is. And I'm good with that. But, if I look around and I'm dolo forever and that's all it's ever been, then what is it? You grow out of this first phase of life. Then there's a second
Good looking out, black man.
phase. In the second phase,
I see what you did.
a lot of the people in the first phase are no longer there. It's like a love changes, a thug changes, and best friends become strangers. And that's not me. Nah, I said that. It's so accurate in today's time. And as you grow, people grow and you grow away. And when you grow away, sometimes you're gone. Sometimes it's done. And you try to get it back. You try to understand this first wave of things. But when you're treated exactly like it was in the first wave, then you understand what you have to do. You know what I'm saying? And so that's just where I'm at. I care, but I don't give a fuck. Not even one bit of giving a fuck, but I care so much about the people I love. Mm-hmm. But I had people come over to try to help me give a fuck, and it was give a fuck teachers. I was like, man, I can't get it. I just can't. That equation doesn't, I can't find an answer when you give a fuck. I'm like, I tried, but there's nothing on the other side of me.
Yeah, I understand where you're at, but understand, even to what you're saying, growing apart, do you feel like that's just a time or that's a season? Do you believe in rekindling something in
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's phases. There's phase 1, 2, and if you can get to 3 and 4, you're lucky. If you get to phase 2, you're lucky. And that's just in life, right? It could be health, it could be something tragic, it could be anything, right? So when somebody tells me I'll see you tomorrow, I immediately go, bro, if that wasn't the most cockiest shit I've ever heard in my life, telling a nigga you gonna see him tomorrow, what do you mean you gonna see me tomorrow? How you guarantee yourself that much time? It's crazy to me. That's why I stay up for days and shit, 4 or 5 days, get all my work done, and then my body just crashes. I don't go to sleep. Sleep has to consume me for it to happen, because I be feeling like it's just one day, bro. If I don't go to sleep for 4 days, then one day is 4 days. That's what it equates to in somebody else's dimension. And I think that's just where my mind is sometimes. So
Yes, y'all gonna see this brother is gonna, I think he on some shit. He said, and he says it a couple of times where he's not on anything, but I'm pretty sure he is. Now, he does claim that he has ADHD or ADD or something like that, but I'm telling you right now, I've heard this brother speak with sense. He has, at some point, the gig has to be up. You know what I'm saying? So right now he's saying that I'm not a brother. He's going to say it a couple of times into this interview. And one of the things that he's having a problem with is because his sister is telling him, you wildin', dog. You need to chill the fuck out. She's been trying to get his boy help for the longest. And he keeps, denying it. He keeps denying his sister. What's going on, Braxton? What's popping with you, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah. So we just gonna keep going because it gets even better when we get in here. Now, also keep in mind, y'all, you can also patronize the channel, whether you're on Black Man Unfiltered or you're on What We Know Podcast. You can. We do accept super chats over here. We do. And if you want your comments to be highlighted and read, you definitely can donate to us, and I definitely will read that. And also, we have some entertainment with those super chats also. So don't feel shy. You can go ahead. You can donate to the channel. What we know, Black Men Unfiltered, we accept. All right, let's keep going.
So that's why, I don't know, maybe it's just a lot of misunderstanding. Is that a word?
Misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Not standment. Yeah, it was mine. But yeah, a lot of misunderstanding.
Yeah.
You know?
What do you want to talk about?
And also, I will be dropping that link too later on in the show.
Let's go this route.
I mean, shit. I mean, I think I just want to just get it off, just lay it all out.
Starting where?
Well, starting from wherever you want to go, because there's 4 or 5 different narratives about Ray J. And I take myself out of Ray J, the character, because I'm a different person. But Ray J, the thing, it's just a lot of twisted, it's just a lot of innuendos that are off. And a lot of times there's nothing you could do about it. And a lot of people just fall off the deep end and do crazy shit or end up here or end up there because eventually you just cannot take it anymore because you can't keep trying to tell the truth, right?
Do you think you play into those innuendos or speculations?
I think that once you understand in these phases that it might possibly, there's a possibility that you won't overcome this, right? There's a strong possibility you could overcome it mentally, meaning you can make yourself believe that you've overcome something. But deep down, did you overcome it as a whole, meaning from your perspective and the other side? If the other side continues the wrong perspective of you, eventually you turn into that perspective because there's nowhere else to go at that moment. Later, yes, there's always redemption, there's always rekindling with people you love, but you're lucky to get to that phase because now we're in phase 3 and 4 and then you're done. So for me, I'm just like, fuck it. If it's me and I'm just out here and I'm able to I don't even call it successful because making money to me is not successful. It's just comfort, you know what I mean? But
if y'all notice, he's all over the place. It's like, boy, what the fuck is you doing? Look at Cam. Cam is trying to follow him. He's trying to. So let me say this also while I'm here. I ain't gonna even lie. I said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. I know that, what Cam has on is some expensive ass shit, but his goddamn outfit irritates the fuck out of me. The hat, that stupid ass blazer jacket, I think it's a blazer or a denim jacket, I have no idea. And them big ass feet with them goddamn Chuck Taylors on there and them big ass socks. I don't know what's going on with. Yes, I do. That's just him. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm not mad at him. I'm just irritated. I understand that's my man's style or whatever, and kudos to him, but shit get on my goddamn nerves. Him between Cam with them damn clothes and that gorilla dancing dude. Y'all know who that is? That dark skinned dude, muscle bound, and that nigga be dancing shimmering his damn shoulders and shit. I can't stand that nigga. He irritates the shit out of me, man. I know they out here doing their thing. We supposed to be giving them kudos or whatever, but I gotta just like Cam say, tell my truth. Shit. Tired of these goddamn dudes out here looking crazy as hell. Let's keep going though.
I be making money and I just don't, it doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. Like I don't look forward to anything but just being with my kids. There's nothing besides my kids that I even am excited about. Nothing.
Do you think you have purpose?
Like you look at what Diddy's going through.
What's going on, my sister? Take heed to the message. I'm Bagwana. How you doing, ma'am? I'm doing well myself. Hopefully you're doing well yourself. Keep doing your thing, sis. Love that you stopped by. Oh man, that's a treat right there to see my sister. I hope everything is well with you and your family, man. All right, y'all. Let's keep going.
And somebody's mad. and somebody has power and they're flexing it. And so in that case, I don't know that level of it because I can't make anybody mad because I've never had a deal with anybody. I've never had a big ass sponsorship deal. I've never had somebody give me money to invest in any of my companies. I've always been 100% bootstrapped. And I've always been me in any company that I've ever built. And we talking transportation, we talking, earbuds, we're talking hardware, right? Which is probably one of the toughest businesses to get into. But when I say I don't give a fuck, it's because I'm always on time, I always respect people, I always know what to do and what not to do. I always know how to turn it on and turn it off. So I don't give a fuck comes off where I don't give a fuck about people. But I don't give a fuck because I'm on point and I'm always prepared, business-wise. Other than that, all this other shit.
Absolutely.
All this other shit is where it just gets like tricky, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think I want to mention this behind the scenes, right? You mentioned we had played a single that you have out right now, and played it, and with that, it's like this is the type of time that I'm on right now. Do you care to share, number one, about your single, and also what is it about that song that in this specific moment, because I ain't gonna lie, you came in on a thou wow. I love it. But what triggered that?
But what, it's like, I think I came in on like 100. My 1,000 is crazy. I want to get to the 1,000 here. I feel like, yeah, I won't tear nothing up in here.
No, you can't do that.
No, I wouldn't, because you're way bigger than me. I wouldn't play with you like that.
I'm telling you, y'all think, because I got some other videos that I'm going to intertwine with this here. Y'all remember the Booty Goons? Y'all remember when he was talking about the beef he had with Fabulous, the rapper Fabulous? Y'all remember that? I got something. Once they get to it, I'm going to play the video with that, and I'm going to give you Fabulous his take on what happened. Him and Jada Kiss. Y'all remember, y'all probably don't remember this because this is the other thing that he had where he was tripping was the thing where he called the Young Bucks. And he was on my man, Cenat, what's his name? The streamer. He's pretty big, Kai Cenat. And he told them that I ain't gonna even tell y'all. Y'all just gonna have to see once they start talking about it, and I'm gonna play the other videos that go with it. My man Cellulite is in the building. Salute to you, my 313 homeboy. You know what it is over here, man. Most definitely. All right, so once we get into it, man, it's gonna be some other videos that's gonna bolster this, man. So y'all keep your seatbelts on, man, because you better buckle up, because this shit it's just gonna get worse. Yeah. Kai Cenat, yeah, that's him.
Do that.
I ain't gonna even tell you what he said. Y'all know, don't spoil it for the people if you know what he said to him. Do not spoil it for the people. The shit is wild. Ray J is wild as shit, man. I'm trying to told you already ago. Let's keep going.
But looking around, like, do I have room to move around? Do I have room to, like, stretch, like, my thoughts? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's space in here.
Figuratively, but I see what you...
Like, I like to stand up and tell you how I feel.
That's cool. Our Wi-Fi lit.
Like, yeah, but I'm staying right here. I don't want to go outside of the frame. But sometimes you need to,
No, for sure. And you're free to do whatever you want to within the framework of everything. I think right now, the burning question is, what are you going through that you want to share?
I don't want to share. I don't know. I don't know if I want to share. I love sharing. Because sharing is caring. But I don't know what I want. I don't know. It's just people want to know some shit. And a lot of times when we moving around, or even when like before I sold all my shares to Raycon, there was limits that I could go. So if you look at those phases, like from 17 to like 22 and 23, 2017, it was a different Ray because the discipline had to be different. And, it's just a different approach. But once that was done and I was able to get what I needed there and what I deserved there and from 2 other places, that's when I was just like, man, fuck everybody. And the song's called Fuck All of Them. It's with me and my bro Truth. It's not my single because I got the One Wish anniversary coming out, and that's like a really mature, respectful, like everything is there from the music to the harmonies to the vocals. It's like my best work. But these songs right here represent where I'm at now. And it's just like, fuck them. Fuck all of them.
What got you to, like, a lot of times, and I had these words said to me, so, and I'm gonna share them with you, it's like, a lot of times people judge the branches, but they don't care about really configuring it back to the root.
Are you talking root or tree?
No.
Root and then tree, then branches. Because root, then tree, then branch.
Yeah, but people see the branch and don't care to go back to the tree of the root.
Exactly. So you went to the root. I was making sure the tree was the second place to reverse it down back to the root.
Yeah.
So if you go from my root and then my tree, it's not fair. It's crazy. If we run it all the way down.
That's where we going.
It's loud.
It's like...
It's loud. It's loud for somebody like me who this whole time, I have like 4 people that fucks with me, that work with me. That's it. In all of this chaotic, like, situations or like positions that we're in, it's us against this whole fucking industry, bro. And the only way to survive this industry is to not need the industry. If not, you can't survive. Not without doing what you're told. And I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do when somebody tells me don't do something, I do it. Just cause you told me don't do it. Just cause. I mean, at this point, I'm mature enough to not do stupid shit, but you put me to the challenge when I'm young, I'm gonna do that shit. Or you tell me, like, I gotta go to school, I'm never going to school. Now, it's not good for the kids to hear that. Because you have this McDonald's endorsement, or you got Nike, or you got, you know what I'm saying? So, yo, we saw the interview, cut that shit out, bro, are we done? Oh, word, all right, I'll do better. I'll be like, because nobody will ever tell me nothing like that. So there's no substance here.
Say less.
There's no substance here right now. Because you don't need it. If you want to win, you don't need that. You need something deeper than that. Substance is great. Longevity is great. But you have villains, you have superheroes, and then you have everything around it. Go to Disneyland, you got the villains there. The kids don't want to take a picture with the villains, but they still excited to see them. And the villains still got the dressing room in the back, and they still got the people around them walking them through the park.
Can anybody even follow this? This is the problem that we have when you have these type of interviews right now, when you don't really scream the people that you're interviewing. When you don't have a direction that you need them to go. I get this new way of interviewing. You got, and Cam Newton is probably one of the ones that you would, I guess, would we even consider Cam Newton a professional interview? I wouldn't. But, he got the bread. He got the bread to get the content going the way that he got it going right now. But this is why, if you look at interviews earlier in time, I'm sorry, y'all. When you have it earlier in time, this is where I understand they write down the questions that they have so they can actually direct the interview. Because if not, this is what you got. However, when you're doing podcasts, we can do this shit for 12 hours. You know what I'm saying? And there's no real time or anything like that. But I understand why they were doing things the way that they were doing them back then, because this is what you would have. You would have a person like Ray J get on here and just start babbling, talking about villains and Disneyland and shit like that. But I'm seeing what, I guess I see what my man is doing. I understand that he just want them to let themselves loose, and then he start asking the more in-depth questions. But this shit, it can get tiring. Imagine doing 10, 15 people a week doing this shit, and not just on a fucking Friday. You know what I'm saying? So this is what happens. He's all over the fucking place. This is why you ask questions to kind of steer them where you need them to go. Let's go.
And they still get the bag, because without those people, Mickey and Minnie can't exist. You get what I'm saying? So when you're dealing in this villain category, it could get tricky. It could get tricky because you can just keep throwing the villains away.
And another thing, I think he's saying something. He's just saying it and kind of like the way that he's doing it, it's kind of like, don't nobody know what you're talking about, Ray J. The villains and all this, because you're not saying anybody. You're not even, putting yourself in a place, or putting the audience in a place where you're actually at. You're just saying shit. I personally still think that Ray J is high.
Fucking them over and throwing them away.
In this point in your life, would you consider yourself a villain or a hero?
A hero, bro, that's crazy. Or even a role model at that, it would be a stretch.
Well, who do you identify with?
Like what?
Like you used a perfect analogy or an example of villain, hero, or the Mickey and Minnie won't exist. Mm-hmm. Do you?
And Mickey and Minnie's a rat. That's another thing, though.
All right. Take us back, because I think this is important as we, go through this journey. What was the most surprising thing about growing up in the Norwood family that people wouldn't expect?
Bam. That I never gave a fuck from the beginning. That I was always just doing shit that I wanted to do, and not being afraid to have to wait in line longer to be myself. Because it could have been a time where I could have easily been faster, I could have been successful faster, but I would have had to do it, be a different artist. And when I got with Pharrell, he wrote, wait a minute, we hung out a lot, he understood, he started to study just my day to day, and then he wrote and catered songs to my life, and then it started to work. And that was, I'm from the land of women, sunny days grown spin, you know what I'm saying? Some club shit, talking about females, having a good time, drinking, not giving a fuck.
Right.
Success. But then after that, you drown yourself in that. And
what's going on? My girl Fear No Motors is in the building. Big Rook 77, what's going on, man? What's happening? Yeah, this cat is, man, I'm trying to tell you, this dude right now, Rook, this motherfucker is on one right now, man. But let's keep going with it.
And you run into a wall, because once you get successful the first few times or the first couple times.
How you doing, Fear No Motors?
You do lose yourself.
Yeah. Well, I would say this, Ray. It's like, bro, you've been popping for a long time. People have known of you and about you for a long time. Not just you, but obviously, your kin and Brandy being your sister.
So I'm also, listen, y'all, I on the What We Know podcast, I put a poll up. Is Ray J high or not? Go ahead, rock the vote. If you're on the What We Know podcast side, look at that poll and actually rock the vote, man, and let me know what you guys think. And I'm gonna read the votes. I'm gonna read the poll later on in the show. Let's keep going though.
Sir, so successful was in the household, at a young age where you had to really navigate what that is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think, was there a specific moment where you realized that what you call normal wasn't normal?
No, because it's like when you've been in it since you was 13. I've been in it, what's this, 25, so 32 years in the game. Nothing's normal. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of artists are high, because you're already so up in the clouds. You want to float through as you do your work with people. Like, people are talking to you, but they're not really talking to you, and you're telling them something, they're not really listening to you. Because again, you become a character like Disneyland. You're like a Minnie Mouse or Mickey, and people are like, you're not a real human. So none of this shit is like normal, you know what I mean? It's all unnormal or whatever the word is.
That's why I would never want it. I'm glad that I wasn't a child star or something like that. You know, being someone that, like myself, I can consider myself fairly talented, right? Dance, sing, rap. You know, it was certain things, choreography things. I caught on to a lot of stuff real fast in my younger years. And the emphasis my parents had on me was not about entertainment. It was more of academics. And, you know, even when it came down to being in sports and stuff like that, I was fairly compatible. You know, basketball, football, track, baseball, I was good. I never played golf until I got older. But, you know, that's just what it was. It was just one of those things. So when, you know, like with Brandy and Ray J, their parents saw it in them, and the opportunity, boom, it presented itself, and the parents was just like, okay, we just gonna go ahead and put this investment in our kids. But look what happened when you can see how many kid stars had ended up being, very scarred adults. That shit is crazy as hell. Finesse Vision, what's going on? What's popping with you? I salute you. How's everything going with you? So yeah, let's just keep going, y'all, because it's about to it's going to get even worse.
What's normal to you? What do you consider normal? Like, not as broad as a day-to-day, but more or less like, you know, you described yourself with being the character, right?
Well, Ray J's the character.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a business.
Okay, what's the other side to that?
Some super nerdy shit, bro.
Well, talk to me.
I mean, a bunch of TVs and a bunch of computers and a bunch of like algorithm studies all day to run the impressions and understand like what works and what doesn't on different platforms, and try to be 10 steps ahead of everybody with whether it's streaming or whether it's electric transportation or whether it's earbuds versus headphones. And then just building a crazy unit around each business and, you know, putting a 5-year plan together. And, you know, you do that 4 times, it's moving all day. So it's here, 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 here. And I got ADD. So it's just a lot of digital things around the table. It's like 17 things going on.
What or who made you this way? Like, what made you kind of feel like, yo, like I like how that moves, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see the businessman or businesswoman that it's like, yo, I'm gonna take that, put it in my bag, and then boom, now how you moving, that's not something that you taught yourself. You had to have obviously seen it somewhere, and where was it?
No, I taught myself. I mean, I've always been inspired by like Diddy or Suge or Baby or Bezos or Musk or whoever, you know, it's just different people for different things. Zuckerberg, like, and then a lot of my friends that I know in business that, you know, may own bottles of Coca-Cola, or like, you know, some of my other smart friends that kind of guide me through the day-to-day in business. Those are the people I kind of like follow. And then I implement this aggressive, like urban, like energy to it. And I don't switch it. So yeah, I understand everything. I understand everything from business, whether it's EBITDA numbers or whether it's on the board or whatever we got to do. If you tell me 9 o'clock, I'm here at 9 o'clock. I'm not late.
Yes.
If we get on the phone today at 4, I'm on the phone at 3:59. That's a standard when you're doing real business. I had to learn that the hard way, you know what I'm saying? And it just started with just starting Scooty Bike and having to deal with that. It was a lot, but I learned it. Hit the lick a little bit and was able to like implement it into Raycon, and then we grew better on the second wave. This third wave we doing now, it should do better than both 2 times with the projections and how we land it out.
So yeah, again, I wouldn't think that this man is not, because I'm pretty sure he's really innovative. Like Scooty Bike, right? He ended up doing that. Raycons was a big seller also. He had a couple of things that he had that was really, really good. And he's not lying when it comes down to this whole thing of being on what he would consider nerdy shit and shit like that. But it just comes to a point where you do understand that this guy is he's an innovator. He's definitely intelligent when it comes down to how to get in this niche, because he had to fight his way through it, because one of the things he didn't want to do was stay in the shadows of his sister. So I understand everything that's going on when it comes down to what this guy is doing. Because if you look him up, he even got a media company, right? And he's going to talk a little bit about that also. So we already know that Ray J knows how to survive in the land of Hollywood or Hollyweird. But my whole thing is, and Rob, you said that you don't think he's high, you think he's just trolling. That's the biggest question. I'm on the fence. That's one of my thing is that that's why if you look at the title, it says Ray J be saying anything just to go viral, right? But I think that there's some other things that's happening with him right now. Every interview that you see him on, platform that you see him on, he be on 10. So yeah, I definitely agree with you when it comes down to him trolling, but I think that it could be both, bro. I have no idea right now. I'm still on the fence with it, Rob. I have no fucking idea. Because this dude that's why when people say he's entertaining, it's kind of like, no, he would not be, how should I put it? He would not be in the position that he's in when it comes down to people working with him if he was like what he was just saying. I'm on time. I get to where I need to go to. I talk to the people that I need to talk to. So we already understand that, man. But it's just some other things that I just be like, okay, that I think is giving him an out by just saying and just writing him off as saying that he just high, or writing him off as saying that he's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think, in my personal opinion, that he's trying to just make everything go viral when he touches it, because he has a different type of hustle in the land of Hollyweird. He has a different type of hustle. And I think is madly respected amongst a lot of us. But this right here, bro, I'm trying to tell you, this nigga start saying some shit where you just be like, all right, man, I can understand why his sister be like, nigga, you need to cool the fuck out. You doing too much. I can understand why she's doing that, because also she has a brand herself. And I think that they also, they family share a brand. So it's Ray J, it's Brandy, but then it's the family brand also. And I think that's the problem that the rest of the family have when it comes down to dealing with Ray J. He's just that's that family member right there, dog. That's just, he out there. He's out there, but let's keep going, y'all.
Very time consuming. and it's very digital, and it's where the future is going. So I can go off the deep end, but I might be just running up impressions that day and understanding a new algorithm. And instead of me taking 6 months to apply the impact, I can apply it the same day with a different controversial approach that gives me a faster look at the algorithm. Now I can pull back and be like, all right, I won't do it like this. Let's implement something more positive, or, you know, whatever it is, new influencers. But when I start talking like that, now we're totally gone. Now it's not okay no more. Because when I be saying this shit to people, they're like, yo, like you start daydreaming.
Yeah.
Because it started getting weird.
People don't give you enough credit by being extremely intentional of why you do what you do.
Well, because you don't supposed to expose it.
Yeah.
But I have to here because nobody's seeing it like they would see it from another artist. So they're taking it extremely serious. And it's affecting family and how they feel about me.
Okay. Does that affect you?
No. Does it affect me? No. But does it just depends on what it is. Like if it's taking away opportunities from the family just cause, then yeah, that affects me. How anybody feels about me, no. But if we're a unit, we all have to do our part and make sure everybody, like if you look at Beyonce and Jay-Z, Blue Ivy's on stage. Whether she's still learning the dance moves or she has them perfectly, then the next kids are coming up. Whether you see Orion and Omarion on stage or any pretty much family business, everybody's together.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is I've been exiled, bro.
From your sister?
Not from my sister, because I don't want her to be mad at me like that, because it's not hers. There's nothing she could do about it. But if there's a Disney premiere and I'm getting my...
Don't forget to hit that like button also, y'all. Hit that like button. Share this video also. Get the people up in here. Let's get these algorithms going on the What We Know podcast and on Black Man Unfiltered. Again, if you guys feel, if you like this content or whatever, man, go ahead and donate to both channels. That's all it takes is, $2, $5. Get like my man Black Man says, get him a cup of coffee. I don't drink coffee, but you can buy me a case of water, so don't worry about it. Let's keep going though.
My daughter dressed me to go. Because, Brandy's.
And also, we definitely have on the other side, on What We Know podcast, Black Man, if you listening, put that same poll up there and ask the people if they think that Ray J is high or this motherfucker is just going viral or he's crazy, whatever it is that they going there, man. If you there, put that poll up there on the Black Man Unfiltered channel also, man.
And I'm on my way. And my cousin, who's Brandy's manager, calls me and tells me, oh, Ray, today the Disney, this is an 18 and over joint tonight. I don't even know if Disney's ever been 18 and over. Like, you know what I mean? Just tell me you don't want me to pull up. Because I'm a bad look. And I'm good with that. But don't play with me and tell me don't come because it's a Disney 18 and over event. I mean, that's like, that's not okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So some of that shit, it bothers me when I just like everything to be 100% transparent. And if that's the case, I can deal with that.
Can I be honest with something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I think, with doing, my research and obviously hearing you speak, I think you're deflecting an emotion that you and your feelings about, primarily with your sister.
No.
Okay.
I love my sister. What I'm saying is, like, I can't lie. So when you start talking family, I can't go and I just can't. So I had to respond to that.
Yeah.
And then it took it here.
Yeah.
But this isn't the key, like, source of this energy I'm giving now. Sure. That's like that's like this part of my body of it.
Yeah, but you have to understand this. When I introduced you as a father, as a son, as a brother.
No, I'm not a brother.
Because I'm telling you, just being 100.
What's up, Jason Hunter? What's going on with you, bro? Now, Jason Hunter he said the boy is just high. That ninja is not gay or serious. He's just trying to, what'd you say? He's just trying to get a reaction. I think it's deeper than that because Ray J been doing this shit, dog, for over 10, 15 years, bro. We got some shit over here that I'm telling you. And when you talking about Ray J not being gay, the only thing I can tell you is I don't know, homie. I don't know. It's some shit that he be saying and the shit that he proving. I get it. Everybody wants a viral moment, but I'm telling you right now, when it come down to motherfuckers sitting back saying that this nigga ain't gay, you can kiss my ass. I'm telling you. Let's just keep going and you're going to see what I'm talking about, Jason. Let's keep going, though.
Feel like you're sensitive and you're not giving it the energy that it deserves. Like,
because it just happened.
Okay.
This is just happening.
What just happened?
The way I feel about what I'm talking.
What event happened that made you feel this way? Because now it removes all speculations.
I want to look bad. So I don't want to say something and then it reflects on the other side, even possibly looking bad, because I don't give a fuck, but other sides care about that kind of shit. They care about what people say. They care about the comments. They care about. So I try to be sensitive with certain opinions, with certain people I really genuinely love. And that's my sister. Like, so there's a level, and I have to walk a certain line because I want everybody to know Brandy's the first person who ever put me on, believed in me, took me out of town when I was getting in trouble. Her and my mom brought me out on tour, saved my life, moved me to the Valley. And so I'm always grateful. That's the most important. In this phase, now I have kids. And my kids is all that matter. If my kids wasn't here, I wouldn't even give a fuck.
No.
I swear to God.
But
because it wouldn't matter.
Why are you saying that you're not a brother if you're identifying Brandy as your sister? On some sentences, and
no, she's my sister. I said I'm not a brother.
So that's why, like, again, it sounds like, and the thing is that Cam did hit it on point. He's deflecting, right? Because remember, if you catching it, what he's saying, because a lot of people ain't listening to Ray J, but I'm going to tell you, what he's saying is he already put a wedge between whoever, he says the other sides, right? When he say the other side, that means he's already have a delineation on these different sides. And he's talking about his family. And his sister is not caught in the middle, but because he looks up to his sister, and the issues that they may have with each other, he still has some type of, I guess he has some type of loyalty to her, not to try to make her look as bad as he's already done made her look. However, if you notice, he names the cousin, which is her manager. So this is the things that he's saying, that it sounds as if, he on some bullshit, but I'm telling you right now, a lot of this stuff will come back out. This is the thing about what we got to deal with now. Shit is digitally documented. And what happens is that when you have content creators, and we have a lot of them now, we would go back and we would do our due diligence and we'll bring this shit back up 20 years from now. Remember when he said this? This comes back up. Look what happened with the whole Diddy thing, right? All the shit that was, going on with the Diddy thing. And people going back 20 years from now, whether it's, true or not, this is what happens. But I'm telling you right now, the shit that he's saying, he all over the place, but you got to actually look at it and say, yeah, the nigga still got some real shit that he's saying on here. So let's keep going. That's why I wanted to do the show, because it sounds as if Ray J is just bullshitting. And a lot of it is. But you got to kind of weed through the bullshit when you hear my man saying what he's saying. Let's keep going, though.
Why are you saying that?
told you.
Say less.
I don't know why I said that.
Because it's on your heart, nigga. What you talking about? It's on your goddamn heart. Let's go.
But I said it, so fuck it. And I meant it.
Are you saying it because the expectation that you set forth for you is not living up to what has been displayed? Or is this something where you say, hey, how am I feeling? I just feel like on some F it, bump it, like.
Nah, never that. I'm never.
Yeah, you already said it. He's already said it, y'all. I'm on some fuck it shit. If it wasn't for my kids. So this is the thing. When you got people, that's why I love doing reactions, man. You can keep playing this shit over and over and over and over again. And it's going to be things that other people catch that I ain't even catch. You know what I'm saying? But he's saying never. But it's like, no, it's not never. This man is listening to you. So at the end of the day, Cam Newton, that's why I said before when I'm going to always do that, man. I would critique anybody that's giving us good content, and shout out to Cam Newton for the content that he's giving, just like Kendra G or whatever. We got, you got like 1,000 set of ears now that hear this shit. We hear you, homie. You can't just do a fucking interview now and you got commercials in the middle of it and the shit just plays and everybody we can rewind this motherfucker forever now. So yeah, you got a problem. You just don't want to put it in, and it's understandable. You don't want to put your shit out there, but Ray J. Your sister's Brandy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Brandy is the oldest sibling. Absolutely. She's the oldest. Even if she was the youngest sibling, nigga, she would have had to be looking out for her brother. Because this nigga is on 10, man. He's something else. Let's keep going, though.
Loosely.
Before I even start, man, my man Jason Hunter gave us $1.99. Hey, I thank you for your contribution, homie. For real. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. He didn't say anything on there. He just put the the 99 that's out there. Thank you for it, brother. So let's keep going, man. Hey, coach, in a minute, I'm going to drop that link, man. So anybody want to come up, I'm just trying to get to the middle of the show, and I will drop that link, man. So we can talk a little bit about this shit right here, man. Let's keep going, though.
Chaotic on thought. Like it all means something, and it's all strategic as far as what's happening. I just know that family's family and we have each other's back.
So how am I supposed to
explain this?
To understand?
I don't know, man.
What's if you're not a brother, what are you then?
I'm a cunt.
What does that mean?
It means what it means. I'm a cunt.
Okay.
This nigga been hanging around too many of them goddamn sugar boys. Like, shout out to my boy, Mr. Fantastic, them brother fuckers. I'm a cunt. What man refers to himself as a fucking cunt? Nigga, if you don't get the whole entire fuck up out of here with that, that's crazy. I think that, in my humble opinion, that child stars need to start having these stars and putting them in movies and shit once they done turn at least 16. Nah, 18. Because you get too many of these cats. Entirely too many of these cats, man. Entirely too many type of Ray J's or whatever and things like that, man. Nothing is never, once they get to be adults, it's just, they're never going to be satisfied. They're never going to be satisfied, man. And he do need to be on somebody's couch that actually has a license to talk to him without it being televised. And not just anybody. Somebody that can actually identify and resonate with this brother. Because, once you start talking about it and you referring yourself as a fucking cunt, man, that something wrong with you, my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Ron Day, what's going on, homie? What's happening with you? Rondé said, Ray J is not a child star. He's known because of his sister's success. No, he's a child star also. He played in what was it? Two as a child. He played in sitcoms. He was right there. When his sister was sitting there doing videos and things like that, he was also in the videos. He was always right there. So it's not just his sister's success because she's successful when it comes down to being in the limelight and being a singer and things like that. She's world renowned, no doubt about it. Girl has a beautiful voice, but you can't take away from him as being a child star. No, he's definitely a child star. He also was on the tour, the Scream tour, one of the biggest tours that was over there when you had what was it? B2K and Marcus Houston and all of them. Nah, he's definitely that. He's definitely that. Rondé saying he's drunk. I feel you on that. The jury is still out on that. I'm trying to told you already ago. Lost in Translation say he's known for hitting it first. Right, because he was what was he about 19? Something like that when he came out with that shit. And, he was out there snitching on himself. That's what it was. Thrifty Budget, what's going on? How you doing? She says, living in his sister's shadow messes up his head. He's a disappointment and he knows it. I think that you're not 100% wrong about that. I think he definitely it's a internal thing, especially if you followed the what was it called, the Family Business or something like that with him, his sister, his mother, his father, and you will see a lot of that shit in that reality show that they had. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Big Ruck 77 says, you mean Dr. Brian is not a sufficient therapist? Hell no. And that's his therapist. That's why we like, no, man, you can't be sitting on her goddamn couch. No, Ruck, let me tell you something. Ray J is all over the place. And I'm telling you, his sister's like, nigga, you need to, oh my God, this is just crazy. Rondé, he says nobody was checking for Ray J without Brandy. He rode her coattail. Absolutely. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. And I think he knows that. And that was the reason why. You got to remember, Ray J ended up trying to separate himself from the family. He didn't want to even be in show business at a point in time in his life. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to be a fucking blood or some shit like that. Trying to be a damn gang member and things like that. So, yeah, you're right about that, too. Jason Hunter says Ray J is definitely a child star. He is. No doubt about it. Hey, Lit said... don't forget about them Raycon earbuds. I said that earlier, Loss, where when you talking about somebody that actually got into the business of buying something, selling it, and doing all these different things, Ray J he's kind of sound in that shit right there. This is him surviving in the life that he's in right now, and he got those scooter the scooter bikes, the scooter bike that he had. I think it's called that, but. He was talking about that earlier, and he sold it. I mean, he made a couple of $1 million off of it, a few $1 million off of it, and he sold it. But that's basically what he does. He did the same thing with the Ray Bugs. You know what I'm saying? And he got some other shit that he be doing. So yeah, he's surviving out here. Jason Hunter also said, I don't think he's drunk. I think he's high as fuck. Hey, look, the jury is still out. The jury is still out on it. So I definitely agree with you guys on this. I don't disagree with none of the shit that y'all was saying. Well, maybe he's high as fuck and drunk. Hey, it could be all of it. Rondé says Raycon earbuds were the Temu version of earbuds. No, hey, listen, Rondé, those Raycons, they're fairly quality, bro. I'm telling you. And I'm talking about compared to the shit that we have right now, the motherfuckers is in the runnings, homie. They not really that Temu. Nah, don't rate bugs. They for what you have to pay for them. Nah, I think that they in the runnings. Now, when you start talking about beats and shit like that, they can't rock with beats. Not even, what's the other one before beats and all that other shit came out? Everybody used to get with the little bitty box and the big ass subwoofer. That shit. What's the name of that shit, man? Not the JBL. JBLs are, I think they're the solid ones right now. JBL's been rocking for a very long time. Braxton the Snake Fiend. He said JVCs are some of the best earbuds. JVCs? I haven't had any JVCs. I have to check that out, man. Monsters. Yeah. Lost. Yeah. Yeah. What's the other ones though, man? What's the ones that were... They've been out for a very long time. I was in the Army when they came out. The little bitty... Remember, this was the first time they had the little bitty speakers and the big subwoofer, and you can hide the subwoofer, make it look like some furniture, be up under some shit. I can't remember, but it'll come to me in a minute. I have to look it up. But let's keep going, man.
Like, that's what I am. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, right now, I didn't know this was gonna... I don't know how we got here.
No, me neither.
Because there's so much to do or to say, but again, when you're talking to me, I might go...
Not the JBLs. JBLs, they've changed. Damn, before the JBLs. Somebody gonna put it out there.
All the way over here, because I literally got an issue, like a mental ADD. I got a ADD, and it's like a couple other letters. I don't know what the fuck they be saying it is.
Hold on, Ruck. Big Ruck. First and foremost, we gonna have to stop calling this woman a damn doctor. She ain't a doctor of shit. She has a doctorate, but this motherfucker ain't got no certificates. I mean, no certifications or no goddamn licenses on shit. And she damn sure can't put his ass on no type of meds at all. She ain't even did all that shit. The goddamn school she got the doctorates from is not even in existence anymore. It ain't even in existence anymore. So, you know, she was one of the last ones that actually got notarized in a notarization with that degree. But that degree don't mean a goddamn thing if she ain't got a goddamn license to come behind that in a specialty. So she can be a doctor all she want to. Her and Dr. Umar needs to take their ass to Pan Africa before they both end up being in Pan prison. But we gonna keep on going, man.
But
ADHD?
That is something else too. And it's like, and it makes me like think a lot, but I sometimes will start losing it. And then I get frustrated and I start like tripping.
Can I make an admittance? I really enjoy talking to people. And when I'm talking to people, I don't necessarily always talk with the speaking being for me to respond. I'm really talking to better understand.
I can feel that.
Yeah, so if I'm asking...
I understand your curiosity, and that's why you got to hit show.
Bro,
because it's organic, because you really are trying to understand things.
For sure.
I know that, and that's why I wanted to come fuck with you, because I'm like, I need to get to this show, because this is another... When you go past your show, it's a milestone for everybody. So that's why some people come in here nervous. Because it's like, it's a moment, and everybody's going to see it. Like, I wish I got nervous again, bro. Like, I'm trying to understand why don't I feel the butterflies and shit, bro. That shit weird. I did the whole Millennium Tour. I didn't feel anything. We got on stage.
That's what it was, Millennium Tour. That's what it was. Even before it was the Screen Tour, him and Bow Wow, you know, all them niggas be hanging with each other. Romeo and I don't know what to name them motherfuckers, because I'm old as hell. Them niggas, and they old niggas, and I didn't even listen to they shit. So let's keep going. I hit it first was probably, I probably listened to that shit about 2 or 3 times. Other than that, that shit was on the radio. I ain't had no choice but to listen to it.
It was the same as me getting on the tour bus.
Loss. She ain't no real doctor. Shit, Dr. Pepper is more of a doctor than her ass.
No, I just absolutely just did. They would literally like come get me. I would just throw on my clothes and be putting on my jeans while we walk on stage, and while we're not going, I'm like, boom, on stage, just having fun.
Okay.
I never felt nervous.
Now watch this. When was the last time you were nervous? When was the last time you had butterflies?
Shit. I don't know. The last time I even heard that was a Michael Jackson song. I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. And it bothered me on tour because I was like, why am I not nervous when I'm going up on the stairs? It's weird. It bothered me because I was like, I would see Sammy. I'm like, yo, you ready? He's like, yeah, let's go. He's like ready to go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like game time. And I just didn't even like know what that was, bro. I would just go out there. Like if you seen it, you'll be like, that was crazy. I would kill it though. But after I would just go to the back and just lay on the floor and just be like lit. Just lit.
Who understands you the best? That you can say, oh, that person knows me.
My mom. Mm-hmm. My mom knows me. My mom's seen it, but nobody else has seen it like my mom's seen it. So I can tell you something, but you won't believe it because it's certain things that have been done in the industry and said. It's so concrete to where the lies of it are the 1,000 absolute % truth. There's no lie to that lie. It's been crafted so perfect to where you can't even untie it, even if you wanted to. Even if the people told you that it was a lie, it was so embedded in your soul to where it's something that you've been trained to know. Mm-hmm. And we have a lot to do with that kind of shit. And so eventually it's like...
Can you give an example?
I can show you an example. And then when I show you the example, we should take a 2. You see the example, and then when I'm talking to you, you can see like the ramifications of what I'm dealing with on how I gotta do this a little bit. Mm-hmm. But I'm at the point now where like I'm about to fucking crash and just say everything. Cause I'm not a slave, bro. I'm nobody's slave, and I'm nobody's coon, nigga. And that's it. And y'all niggas know what's happening. And y'all know what I'm about to do. And I'm saying y'all because I gotta keep it very vague. But it's y'all, and y'all. It's y'all, yeah. And then it's y'all, and then it's those motherfuckers over there too. And there's nothing you can do about it. Because I don't want your money. Suck my dick.
Anytime a man tells another man to suck his dick, that's gay. It's fucking gay. That shit is crazy. We got to get that shit out of our lexicon, bro. SMD is not to be inviting somebody to your penis. And we already understand where that shit can go. We already understand it. But that shit, I don't care what nobody say. That shit is...
You're wicked.
Wicked.
You're wicked.
That's right.
You're wicked.
Back in Leviticus.
You're wicked.
Amen.
And you're gay. Stop doing that shit. Stop playing those goddamn games. Telling somebody to SMD. I hate when people do that shit, man. I hate when men, especially black men. It ain't nothing but black men saying some shit like that. All right, let's keep going.
Sorry.
You were about to show me. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so I had to cut that shit out. What happened was he showed Cam Newton some texts, some videos. I don't know what he was showing him, but he was out here talking about somebody that, you know, if he got certain shit, somebody gonna kill him or whatever it is. But this is kind of like the second half of the show. Let's take a break, man. I need to play something to break the monotony right quick to get to the second half of the show. Let's do this right here. I'm going to play. I like playing this right here. Let's go.
Whatever you want, whoa.
will do whatever you want. My heart belongs to you.
All right. Shout out to J. Moss. The Detroit family, man, most definitely. Let's keep going, man. Let's get into it.
Now, Ray J.
Yep.
Let's start with this.
Love it here. Cigarettes and cigars, some grown shit.
What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about the truth.
Okay.
I want to talk about family. I want to talk about lies. I want to talk about perception. I also want to talk about narratives being spent in ways that eventually you have to come out and you have to protect. Not my brand, because I don't give a fuck about my brand, but I have to protect myself and then protect, I don't want to call it a legacy, but to protect whatever this is for my kids when I'm done. So they'll understand, know the truth, it's out, and they're living a great life without having people come around telling them, your dad did this, or your dad, all that shit's done. It's
called a legacy, nigga.
out in the open. Everybody knows what's up. Everybody knows who we all are. And we can continue to just live life and be great parents and just fucking live. Fuck them.
Do you feel like you've been muzzled?
Absolutely. I mean, I've been muzzled, but I've been muzzled muzzled's crazy. Muzzled's loud. But
I'm with you.
It's funny.
Muzzled is crazy, but this nigga just told somebody to suck his dick. All right, then.
When you real serious, bro, it's real funny. I can't take it.
That motherfucker, yeah, whatever it was he took. Whatever it was that nigga took, this shit done kicked in. Because it's about to go hard. In the paint. Let go.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Take your time.
Thank you. Bro.
That nigga got some giggle weed or something. I don't know what the fuck he got, but that shit done took his... Hey, that's when the shit kicked in. He had. That shit done kicked in because this nigga laughing about muzzle and he didn't laugh about all the other shit that he was saying. All right, let's go.
Oh, man. That Woody thing is still in my mind. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, man. It's okay, man. Take your time. I want you to do it. Lean in.
Take your time.
All right. So I'm leaning in. I got to lean in. And I'm laughing because inside I'm crying.
You filthy motherfucker.
On the outside, but inside I'm crushed. I'm crushed 4 or 5 hours out of the day, bro. Because it's like, yeah, we're fun, and yeah, you might think this, and you might think that, and you might think that. Whatever. We're gonna live life and have a good time. There's parts of the day where the dishonesty and the false image of what this is and what it's always been will always bother me if the absolute truth about life, love, past, present, and future is not 100% accurate. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. The reason why I'm going so hard and streaming this hard and saying I like fishy pussy and fuck y'all niggas because I don't give a fuck because I don't have to give a fuck.
Yeah, that motherfucking whatever drug he took the ooh wee and that shit done kicked in because it's going down.
Should I bring more substance to what I'm doing and open up different doors for people to learn different paths on how we've done it so they can be successful for the youth coming up? Yeah, I do want to do that. But there's things that have to be done first in order for us to be taken seriously in that space. And until then, the crash out is real. The crash out is real, and I'm saying it because, I'm ready. I'm ready to just let it all out. And a lot of people know what I'm talking about. But, now here's my narratives. I'm a murderer. I'm a drug dealer. And I'm a revenge porn, revenge. I'm a what is it called? I did revenge porn.
You filthy motherfucker.
Revenge porn.
Like PORN.
PORN.
Like, okay.
Revenge porn, meaning like
Yes.
something that's completely illegal and somebody should go to jail for it because it's disgusting. Like it's the worst thing you could ever do to somebody, right?
Okay.
That's labeled on me.
Okay.
Forget now, we're talking from the beginning. So if you go all the way till somebody's done and your whole life's over, that's off there in these different stages. And then family after have to deal with that. That's what makes me go crazy. Loving my daughter, loving my son, and knowing how pure they are, how innocent they are, and knowing that this money that comes to you can affect you telling the truth. It could affect it. Because honestly, 200 million, you're not gonna be quiet? I mean, you know, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, how much is the truth worth? It's priceless. But money does a lot of fucking things, bro. It does things to people. And then you get to a point where you get so much money, it doesn't matter. And that's when you go, I know what I'm supposed to do. That's where I'm at.
Okay, so this is what, and I owe a service because, like I said, I really love talking to people for, it may sound cuckoo, but I'm really curious. And then on the other hand, I owe a service to the audience that's really wondering, like, bro, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about dirty.
That's what I was saying. This nigga sitting here and just going on and on and on. And I'm glad that Cam got to the point. I don't know if he reading them. Well, he can't be reading chats because this is recorded. But man, that's what people are saying. The fuck are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? That's if you guys noticed, that was what I did right there. I captured that right there and put that on the thumbnail. The way he's looking up in the sky right there. That nigga high, man. Rob, I love you, man, but I'm telling you right now, this nigga is on the ooh-wee. He is definitely on the ooh-wee. That nigga is looking like this. That nigga is on that shit right there. That's where he's at. Ain't nobody out here, oh man. Ain't nobody out here talking the way that he's talking right there. And this nigga is looking, look, could tell you. This nigga is on some up there to Cam just like that. Gator. That's the Gator strut. This nigga is on one. Trust me when I tell you. He on that ooh-wee. Shout out to the crackhead era.
Fucking cunt devil bitches. Trying to take niggas out by creating shit that's not true for their own benefit and gain. Meaning RICO, meaning fraud, families. Like, okay, just go with Whitney. I love Whitney. I was with Whitney every fucking day.
You came at the right time, homie. Hey, look here. Oh boy, it's on one right now, Coach Ferg. What's going on with you, partner, man? How are you, first and foremost, man? How's everything?
What's up, JT, man? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, homie. You sound clear. Your mic sounds nice. Check one.
I said, let me come up here and talk to my Gen X brother, man, who always, man, give me a good laugh, man. JT, you've gone down in the history books in my house, man. I tell my wife the stories you told me, man. She be the first time I told her about you, little young JT, man. She laughed, man, for hours, man. She just bought that up, man, 2 weeks ago. Yeah,
with the beat in the face.
Yeah, man, just because she understands the whole process. I mean, just the whole everything, man, is. Wow, I said, let me come up, man. JT, man, I get a good laugh when he acts up here, right?
Absolutely, man.
No, man, I heard you, man. Listen, man, you done said it twice, man. I caught you both times you said it.
What's that?
Salute to that era, man. That era, man.
Yeah, man. Salute to the crack era, bro.
And it ain't nothing to do with individuals. It's just that these are the adults that were born and you know what I'm saying, in that time. They was young kids.
Yeah.
They was young kids. Elementary school and shit.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. And this brother right here, this Ray J guy, he's a millennial, so he's definitely in that era. No doubt he's the recipient. He's the super recipient of that era right there, man. He's
an OG crazy. In that era. He's an OG.
Yeah, right, and don't want to be. But listen, when I tell you it's about to get crazy now. The damn, hey, look, whatever drug he took, that shit just took his toll on him. And he about to go, he was already at 100. He about to go at 1,000 right now. I had to cut some of this shit out, man, because it was just taking too damn long. But this dude here is very entertaining. But let's get it going.
She's one of the most important people to me. Niggas is saying that I was in the room when she died. Bro, that's the biggest cap I've ever heard. I've heard it.
So if y'all didn't catch it, he's talking about Whitney Houston.
Since the beginning. But when you know the truth, why do you have to jump out there and try to tell it to everybody? So I didn't care about what people were saying at first.
But I think it's important that you use this platform because one of the things that I was going to hit on is, number one, you mentioned murder. Right?
That's, if you look on all my comments,
yes,
every time I go live, anything, you kill Whitney.
Okay.
That happens in spam.
Now speak your truth on that.
Here's the truth. It's not my truth. It's just certain times when narratives are going to the moon, that's not true. Everybody has you have to go and you have to shut certain things down.
Right.
The way they made that scene is so haunting to me. Here's why. I wasn't even there. I was nowhere around.
Where were you?
I was in San Diego doing a show.
Okay.
The Clive Davis event was the next day. We were gonna go there together. And we were gonna fucking really make the announcement that, like, you know what I'm saying?
So y'all had a real relationship.
1000%, bro.
The real emotions.
Bro, that was my people, bro.
So
that's how like, I barely speak on Whitney. She's Whitney Houston.
Yes.
That's Whitney Houston, but she's Whitney to me, right? And to me, it's just so distasteful.
That was kind of weird for him to say she's Whitney Houston, but she's Whitney to me, right? And we know enough about Whitney Houston, knowing that her family and the people that were close to her didn't call her Whitney, they called her Neppy. So when he was like, she's Whitney to me, I was just like, yeah, that's kind of weird. You know, you just know her still from a surface or whatever, right? So even when he was talking about, I don't believe that and he's right. He didn't have anything to do with what happened with her that night because he was on tour. Not a tour, he was doing a show in San Diego. Because if that wasn't the case, guess what he would have been?
Right there.
He'd been right, and they had him up under investigation. They have him. He went nowhere near that shit right there, man. But that was weird for when he said that whole thing. You know, it was Neppy. That's what her family called her, Neppy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, for somebody to tell somebody something that the other person can't respond to.
Right.
To me, it's unfair. So I've always just never said nothing. But now that this shit's going everywhere, like, bro, it's just fucking hurtful, bro. Like, when I got back to the hotel, they did not let me up at first. Until everything was cleared and it was just the family, that's when I was able to go upstairs and see the family. This is you talking like late at night. When I pull up, I got my shoes. I'm ready to go to the event. I just talked to her on the phone. She's not there no more. It's over. Like, and Ray, who is her bodyguard, he found her. And he called me. CNN says Ray J found her. And then 10 minutes later, like, oh no, Ray, her bodyguard. That shit's 10 minutes later, bro. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
But so there's a innocence with jumping to conclusion, and you can kind of see why. Obviously, there's similarities in names, but that was not you.
I was nowhere to be found.
Right.
And I hate talking about it because I got so much love for her. I've never seen her in that state.
Yeah.
They never. So to make me that person when I wasn't even there, and then to put murderer on top of that.
It was crazy. To his point, it was 2 years later, and people were still saying that he was the one that found her. You know what I'm saying? So I get what he's saying. It's like, hold on, man, I wasn't even there. So, right, the bodyguard, Ray, the name was there. They were saying that Ray J was the one that found her, and they were saying that he was the one that was her supplier, and then they said that he was her bodyguard. All kind of crazy stuff. And this was like 2-3 years after that happened. So I understand exactly, because he never did say. I haven't seen any interviews at that time when he said anything about, what was going on with him and her. But everybody already knew in the industry that they were, somewhat like an item, because you've seen them together a lot.
Yeah. But and at that time they hadn't really gotten into the full swing of relationship. Her and Bobby was just, but everything behind her leaving this earth, man, is suspect to me. Ray J, I think that, propaganda just puts it on him, but it was somebody else, man, who was around her. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So, it's been a whole lot of stupid narratives. I think Ray J, to me, is one of the realest dudes, young dudes in Hollywood, because he created a lot on his own. People forget that Ray J was the man out there in Cali when he was younger, even though he got, because his sister, but Ray J's caught him. He's caught him. Ray J right now is in the same position as what's his name, man? Who was with Jay-Z, who sort of like
Dame Dash.
Yeah, he's sort of in that position now, because Ray J's made a career under his own self, right? He was moving and grooving at one time, but they really tried to shut him down. But he's speaking truth now because he know his name is clean. Ray J's record is clean, and they gonna try. Ray J. He ain't had nothing to do with Whitney Houston.
No. He ain't had nothing to do with none of that.
It's a lot of suspect around that. That of course they not gonna find out who really did nothing. All of those musical greats, all of they. The way they ended is all suspect to me. Everything. It wasn't like it was a natural, he died in his sleep type thing. It's always been some foul play. So
yeah, I mean, look at their catalog, and let's just look at the estate, right? When you see these folks that's been in the game, the music and entertainment, acting or whatever it is, normally is the record business. Because that has a lot of money in due time, right? When you're talking about somebody's royalties, that's one thing. But when you start talking about what the estate accumulates after 25 years, now you talk about some other shit, right? That's why, it's a big thing of somebody owning their own masters. It's a big thing for someone, after 25 years, this is when the average person end up being able to cash out on their masters if they didn't get it right off the rip. So, yeah, the game is a dirty game when you start talking about it. That's why when you hear Ray J talking about the one hit that he had, that hit actually went, I think it went platinum or some shit like that. Shit went, it could be one hit. He got motherfuckers that got 5-6 albums and they ain't do what, what that one little hit did. But that's not all of who he is. That's the thing. It's kind of like, again, when I look at it as him being a kid star and coming up under the shadows of his sister and had to fight through all of that. On top of that, whatever else that was going through with, because people just see Brandy and him. They don't understand that you got family members. He got a huge family, right? And it's a lot of people, like what he was saying earlier. It's like one of the things he's throwing jabs at people that are not just family, but they're people that are executors or someone that is in some type of position that tries to wedge a gap between whatever him and his sister got going on with each other, right? So we already understand about siblings, right? You have sibling rivals. You have the fights. You got siblings that fight with each other, argue with each other, and then you got those siblings that don't even fuck with each other. Whole bunch of siblings that don't even talk to each other. They ain't talked to each other in 20, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? So when he talks about his love for his sister and he's conflicted, we already understand that as being siblings or, you know what I'm saying, being family members and stuff like that. We ain't got that. That's why you have to parse out the things that he's saying, because in my humble opinion, again, this nigga high.
Yeah, he brought it. Right there, he brought it up, man.
Yeah, but that don't mean that everything that he's saying is bullshit. That's why we have to kind of like, yeah, absolutely. But let's get into it, because I got some other ones. Once he started talking about these other issues, the shit gonna be funny as hell when we start actually unpacking this shit. But it's getting to that point right there, man. Let's go.
But I just solely just got away with it.
Mm-hmm. But I think something that you shared with me that I think is important, right? Especially with this, to give perspective. Did you guys do drugs?
I've never done one drug with Whitney. And then when niggas ask me, did Whitney do drugs? I mean, you don't gotta, there's certain things you can ask me and I'll tell you about me. But you don't gotta ask the other question, because you already fucking know, like, it's Whitney. Everybody knows certain answers. I could tell you about me. Like, I was so fucked up after that shit happened. I tried hard drugs for the first time after this shit happened, because I was just like, I didn't know what was going on, bro. I was totally like in awe of it.
Did you ever witness her doing drugs?
Whitney?
Yes.
I don't want to talk about that, because then it's like, I can never put it like this.
The answer is yes. That's all he had to say. Yes or no. You either tell the truth or you lie.
I'm way younger, bro. Mm-hmm. She's in control, bro. She's Whitney. She's a boss. And so to make me the big dog, I'm not the big dog, bro. I'm the little nigga, bro. I'm the little homie.
But can I preface this too, though? And I don't want to be disrespectful to nobody here. I'm literally trying to see what you're comfortable with talking about.
I told you I'm good, bro.
To give perspective and just understand.
I'm down to talk about anything.
All right, well, how did you guys even meet? Like, take us through the good time, right? Like,
it was nothing but good times.
Yeah.
It was nothing
so
but
how did the Whitney and Ray J thing become a thing?
Because it just, because
Whitney was a freak. What is he talking about? She's a freak. She does not have, and that's the craziest part about it. Whitney Houston does not have this whole good girl. She ain't had that good girl persona in 40 years, bro. Come on. She's had the thing where she's just nappy. She ended up, when all that shit came out, before the movie came out and people understood, it wasn't Bobby Brown that was having her ass on 10. It was her having Bobby Brown ass on 10. They were a match made in heaven. Bobby Brown was wild in a motherfucker. He met Whitney Houston, who also was wild as shit. And they were like, shit, we the crack Bobby, Bonnie and Clyde right now. Bobby and Clyde. That's basically what it was. And we try to act like we don't see those folks in our regular life. They acted like people that was not rich. They acted like people that was not famous. That's just what it was. And that's what they did. They act like some motherfucking niggas that came up on a windfall of money, and they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. And one of the things they wanted to do and they enjoyed together was getting high and drunk. How about it? You did? That's basically what it was.
But JT, though, people don't see. That's why I don't like the younger people when they speak on stuff of 30 years ago. They don't know shit. They don't know nothing. Because remember, Bobby Brown was popping back then. Bobby Brown, when him and Whitney met, Bobby Brown was the man. Whitney was, you know what I'm saying? She had already been through the good girl phase of her life for sure. She was out there singing and, you know, up under her mama. Once she got up out there and hooked up with Bobby, she was already wild. But then Ray J, when she hooked up with Ray J was popping too.
But this is the thing about that. When she hooked up with Ray J, Whitney was already damn 60 years old, though.
That's what I'm saying, but Ray J was popping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I can see her liking Ray J. I can see her liking him. Ray J ain't never really been a shy guy. He's always been in the light. He write music, he do a lot. He been acting.
Right. And she's attracted to in him the same shit she was attracted to. She was attracted to the young Bobby Brown.
Yes, the same.
Absolutely. Thing. It was damn near the same. Bobby was a little more tame than this nigga. This nigga ain't tame. At least Bobby, like when you talk to Bobby was wild, but he ain't Ray J wild. This nigga is Ray J is millennial wild. This is something totally different.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. He got that residue on him, and he's just like they be taking risks, don't they? They be risking their life on it.
Shit, Bobby had goddamn the sense to say, let me take my ass to goddamn rehab. Yeah. Ray J like, nigga, I'm going to Cheyenne Bryant as my therapist. Yeah. Bobby had way more sense than goddamn Ray J has.
Yeah, Ray J,
he out here, man. He wild.
Yeah. He feel like he alone right now, man. He just look at his eyes, man. He look like
he does.
It's like the boogeyman is trying to come out, though, man.
Yeah,
be safe, Ray J, man.
Be safe out here, homie. For real. He said, Finesse Vision said, this nigga said the drugs killed my homie, so I tried him to understand.
Yeah, that's how they do. That's how people do, though. That's how people use drugs.
Let me see what happened. Right.
Self-medicate.
It.
That's part of self-medication, bro. Yeah. Self-medication. That's sad, ain't it? But
hey, Big Ruck said Dr. Bryant is getting him Long Beach finest pharmaceuticals. That ain't no damn doctor.
She can get him hooked up with some of that Cali, though.
Shit, Dr. Dre is more of a doctor than this bitch is. But that's Vision said, oh shit, Whitney was for the streets. Yeah, come on, man. Whitney was, man, you got to remember, before Whitney was even liking dudes, she was liking girls. You know what I'm saying? Whitney she was something totally ass different, man. And to be honest, most of these women that's in the business is for, and it's more of the streets, but it's in the confines of the guys that's entertainers or ball players and things like that. They're not just out here, most of them anyway, ain't just out here with just regular people, everyday, people. And I think that's one of the biggest problems in that life is that a lot of these motherfuckers that's in that life, coach, the money goes away, the fame goes away, and they dwindle down to just being average ass people again. And if they're dating and, they used to all this eating steak and lobster and living in mansions and shit like that, and now they got to get them a 4-bedroom crib now. They can't be
got downsized to a regular house.
Yeah, they can't be riding in Bugattis no more. They got to get them a Chevy, you know what I'm saying? F-150, or you know what I'm saying? Just regular shit that regular people be getting, and that's where I think all of it starts to unravel with these folks, because it only lasts for so long. Because at some point in your life, for the majority of people, you're gonna have to humble yourself. You can't do that shit when you was up all the way up there and these cats was out here throwing you $20 million, you making $20 million a week because your shit was popping. When there ain't nobody looking out for you no more, ain't nobody out there checking for your songs, or ain't nobody looking at your little movies, or you ain't getting that shit no more. your ass got to come back down. And you got to be like regular folk. That's basically what it is. But man, Rob, big back for life. He say Dr. Seuss is more of a doctor than her ass. You got there right. Finesse Vision says, see, some OGs be lying to us about the 90s. Yeah, a lot of them will. Shit. Look at the OGs. They'll be lying to you about the 60s. Don't get it twisted. It's always been good when you there. Hold on, I'm gonna let you go, and I'm gonna let my man Big Ant with the big 10 ball. Yes, sir. Came through with the $10, man. He says, JT, for me, I couldn't be around RJ. I've been stumped him out with the fresh pair of Timbos. Yeah, no doubt. He steps over his bounds entirely too many. He's a habitual line stepper. You ain't lying. I wouldn't be able to get along with him myself, Big Ant, no doubt. But let me go ahead, man, and give you something for that $10, man, and then we're gonna get back into it. I'm gonna let you go ahead, homeboy, right after we finish with this right here. I'm trying to look for this and see. Okay, we're gonna do the white chocolate right here.
got a red room, it's the red hour when the sun sets in my bedroom. Oh, it feels like I'm inside a flower. It feels like I'm inside my eyelid. It feels like I'm inside a flower.
I appreciate it, Big Ant. Appreciate it, homie. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. But go ahead, Coach.
Hey, JT, one thing I'm going to say about Whitney, though, you ain't never heard no stories that she was passed around out there. Whitney, she had, you know, of one, Bobby, but there ain't no stories out there. None of these niggas had her. White boys, none of them got her. It was, you know what I'm saying? They ain't get her. So,
no, yeah, when she was fucking
with Whitney, man.
Right, when she was fucking around, she actually was fucking around with, it wasn't like how what you would see right now. Like, I remember the thing about her and Jermaine Jackson, that shit, it just didn't work. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, she didn't like dudes like that at first. But, you know, because she had her girl Robin. And Robin thought she was going to be, oh, no, she like, shit, my daddy, and then, again, she had a daddy in her life. So it kind of, you know, kept her a little bit grounded. That's why she looked a little more polished. But as you get older and you've been doing that shit for so goddamn long, man, all that shit look crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's like looking at cats that was really good at like the Temptations, right? When they was young. Hey, look, all the way up until they 40s and 50s, man, them steps was looking crispy and everything, right? You see them Temptations now, nigga, that shit ain't looking, you know what I'm saying? It just happens when you get older, right? So that's why you have to move.
They got 2 steps.
They got 2 steps for you, but they still try to do them goddamn, they can still sing, but them steps ain't looking good, man. My boy Ad Twine is in the building. What's going on, Twine? What's happening, man? Salute back to you, my homie, man. What's going on? But yeah, man, that's just what it is. So for her to be with Ray J, I don't think that it probably would have lasted that long anyway with her. They probably would have always been friends or something like that. But because, I mean, just think about it. Whitney wasn't really that type that where she get pissed off and she gonna put your shit out there on blast, right? She was a little more classier than that. I mean, even with the cocaine and the drugs and all of that stuff, she still tried to keep it together. The only reason why we know what we know about her and Bobby was because they invited us into, their whole relationship and stuff like that. Other than that, it would have just been a whole bunch of speculations.
Yep, that's when it fell apart, man. They shouldn't have never did that. Looking back on it, they was rocking and rolling.
Yeah,
they would have been Beyonce and Jay-Z. But again, look at all the things that play out. She's no longer here. Seems suspect. Bobby, you know what I'm saying? So,
and and that's the thing with Bobby. He had to go get some major help. Bobby went and got some real help, man. Like when you hear him speak now, and he speaks about his past, he doesn't speak about it as if it's still painful to him. He can speak about it and be an open book, and that's because it's the past. And he's married. He has a relationship with all his kids. I think it's only 6 he has, including, and that's including the kids he have with the current wife he have right now. So him, even with Mike Tyson and things like that, man, our lives change. If you can stick it out in the world, you'll be amazed at what you will end up becoming through all of the shit that's out here. So, but that's why one of the things I didn't understand why I was so intrigued in this Ray J shit, but I'm starting to see what it is right now. If he don't get his shit together, man, this shit is gonna end real tragic. Look at what he's wearing.
He got on little 2-piece linen suits, don't he?
Hell no. That nigga look like he about to get up and crawl up under somebody's car. You 40-something years old, man. You supposed to you gotta have some type of dignity about you.
JT, I'd rather him have that on than have what Cam Newton got on over there with his kneecaps all greased. Come on, man. I'd rather have Ray J wearing that than to look over and see Cam Newton. He got on shorts. And
if I had a choice with them two, I'd be like, look, Ray J, I'll wear what you got on, because this shit irritate the fuck out of me. I want to smack the shit out of this hat. Well, that's a big motherfucker, so I'm just gonna let that ride.
You won't want nobody sitting over there with their legs crossed in front of you as a man. Hold up, man. You got to switch your position or something.
He learned from when the pastor told him that he had some pretty legs.
He like that. He done ran with that.
Right. He done ran with it instead of like, nigga, you trying to fight.
I hope the pastor ain't rubbed them legs. So now he's showing them.
Man. And look, his response, Coach Ferg, his response was, "Oh man." Oh man, he didn't even know how to respond to that crazy. I would have been like, "What? You good?" Pastor, I don't give a fuck. I'm about to fuck you up, man. You trying to fight me tonight? What are you trying? Because that man got some pretty legs. What's wrong with you? Right. I would have took it as a fucking joke, man. Like, this what we doing? We doing dozens?
Yeah, I would have been like, who you talking to? What happened?
Pretty legs. Then he said his legs was glowing. They laminated. It's like he doubled down on the shit.
He saw himself climbing up on them legs. Like,
right. I've been like, man, look.
Legs is glowing on them, nigga.
I'm going to take these legs and kick a mud hole in your ass. You keep fucking around talking this laminated and pretty legs and shit. Man, tell me I got some pretty legs. Nigga, it's going.
The first time we around each other, though, and just bust it out. The first time we're around each other, come on, man. I'll be done punted. I would have punted it, man. Like, man, hold up, man. I'll have cut the interview. I'm just sitting up there thinking I'm all sharp. I'm looking like a man here, but like, man, your legs are glowing.
They call me Jingling, Jingling. All right, man, before we get back into the video, man, my boy Antoine gave a 5-ball up in here, man. Oh, That's why it says Ray J looks like a hood mechanic who runs his shop out of his parents' driveway. Absolutely. He look like that shit. He ain't turned one wrench. All he did was pop the hood, talk about what you need to have, what you need to get. Oh, shady tree ass mechanic ass. Oh man. But if I had a choice though, Antoine, if I had a choice between him and I had a choice, him and goddamn that shit Cam got on, it's Ray J all damn day. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Let me go ahead and put my girl in here, Super Fupa. Yeah. My man Practice says, at least someone acknowledges your legs. Fuck that. Hey, Brack. Me and the pastor would have been going ahead. I'm telling you, I would have told him already. The first thing I would have came, I would have just been like, hey, pastor.
Why?
I would no, man. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Those hoes ain't loyal. You gotta find somebody.
You can't. Pastor Jamal, you about to get your ass. Damn, pause. You about to get knocked the fuck out. That's what
Ever say another motherfucking word to me.
Couldn't even say that shit.
All right, man. Let's get back to this shit, this crazy ass shit Ray J talking about, man.
Started bonding, bro, like in Miami. But Whitney was Brandy's idol. That's all Brandy listened to. She fucking worshiped Whitney. She loved her and she emulated everything around her. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I like Whitney too then. I felt the same way, just different. Then when I seen her, I went there. And that's how it happened. And then we was locked in for a long time, bro. And so...
Did the public know about it?
They knew about it, for sure. They saw us everywhere. But we was gonna make it official the night she passed, bro. So, we didn't get a chance to, and I was on my way back and just never saw her again, bro. And then like, now you wake up to like I did that? All right, my nigga. Just let it go until it just keep going. Then you watching the Diddy trial, and then the lady's like, yo, so you had a drug dealer. Now I'm just watching like everybody else, reading the manuscript. Ray J was your drug dealer, huh? Was Ray J your drug dealer? Just pick my name out the fucking raffle?
He right. That shit was crazy. That was, I feel him on that one right there.
Yeah.
I feel him on that right there. Like, nigga, I'm a lot of things, but god damn. You know what I'm saying?
Man, JT, man.
You gonna put that jacket on me like that? That's crazy.
Don't that sound like defamation of character?
It's absolutely it is.
You saying
that nigga said I'm watching it just like everybody else. You know, this nigga is in the documents. Like, hold on.
They pulled Ray J out the hat.
But that nigga always been. But that's the thing about Ray J. He's always been in everywhere. So it's kind of like I can understand if he's cracking up, if he's about to crash the fuck out, I can understand how this can be. Because when you really look at the life of this guy, man, like most people be like, man, Ray J ain't really popping like that. Yeah, because you ain't heard this nigga having 5-6 albums, but you got some of them bugs. You probably riding a bike that he came up with. You know what I'm saying? I bet you know, a lot of the things that he was behind and the things he had, it's not like this dude is like a bum in the industry. You get what I'm saying?
No, he's that's where he's been balling. Think about it, he's been having the West Coast locked in, man, for the last 25, 30 years, though.
Yeah, so the stuff that he has is not newsworthy type shit. It's just regular shit of a dude that's saying, listen, if I want to maintain a lifestyle here, right where I'm at, I got to get out here and just do this thing. Cause you got to remember, he was in another interview and he was saying for a long time he had, his family was giving him an allowance.
Yeah.
And he was like, nah, that shit, I ain't trying to. So he always wanted to be something to have his name. Right. And so you can understand, it's like, I don't condone a lot of the things that he do, but I can understand how he can be in a position where he like, nah, I'm smart, I'm intelligent, I can get out here and get my hustle on, and I don't have to do it illegally.
Yeah.
Right? If I'm going to be in some music, I'm going to try to get this music together. If this shit ain't popping, then I'm going to do all these other things. And he talked to other people, and this is what happens when you in that game. So he ain't the one that's out here begging people for money and shit like that. Because one thing you ain't heard nobody said, this nigga Ray J owe me money. This nigga Ray J is scamming. You don't hear nobody said nothing like that, right? So I understand. So when he's talking the way that he's talking, hey man, it's you gotta actually take it with a grain of salt and then just parse it out and listen to what he's saying. And then you can tell what the bullshit is and what ain't the bullshit on some real ass shit, because you ain't gotta believe in the motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? The only thing you gotta do is just hear him out. That's it. What's going on, Andre? What's going on, boy? Salute to you. Salute to you. Go ahead, coach. Go ahead.
No, real quick. I met Ray J, man, back in the early, like right after his song became national, his little one hit. We stayed in the same hotel, right? So I was coming in town and he was staying at the hotel close to the arena. But I didn't know he was even in concert. I just came in town and I just happened to stay there. We met in the hallway. And I saw him. I said, man, that's Ray J, man. He came about right here. I said, oh, this little nigga shout. You know what I'm saying? So we chopped it up, man. He asked me where the spots were. He was by himself, man. He wasn't with no entourage or nothing, man.
Right.
And he just asked me where the little spots was. I told him, my little story. I'm just in town, but I'm from here. I said, man, I know every spot, man. So we went to a little spot, He went in his own little way. I went in my car. We ain't ride together, but you know what I'm saying? When we got there, we just dapped it up and that was it, man. And I ain't really see him and talk to him no more. I think he did his little concert, said he'd be on to his next little spot. But even in watching him, man, even in, you know what I'm saying, he's really made his own way. He ain't like most, you know what I'm saying? His family sort of gave him opportunities so he wouldn't be out here raggedy daggedy. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't living like them old other wild dudes out there trying to come up. So I wonder how much they was giving him for in the lounge, because Brandy, she was making had to be at least 100,000 or something.
I can't remember which interview it was. I don't know if it was Dream Champs, so I can't remember which one, but he ain't never been, when it came down to looking out for him, they ain't never, left him alone. But I think that was the issue. It was kind of like when they went on tour, Brandy, he was with other family members, right? That's why when you hear him talking about being in, with the Bloods and being in the streets and shit like that, in California, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And his parents was trying to figure it out. Miss Moesha, aka Brandy, was trying to figure it out. He was trying to figure it out. That's just, it's like a story that can just be told. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say it's interesting, because this ain't no nigga that's like where are they at now type of shit, right? When I had money and all this crazy shit, but this motherfucker is wild, Ferg. Let me bring it up a little bit, because this motherfucker wild, bro. Let's get back into it.
You do this fucking, like, they'll want to go there with it. It's not that serious. It's like, I'm gonna tell Cam the shit, because I need to fucking just clean the slate, bro. Like, I was not even there. So with that being said, how much defamation has been done? How many blogs that's watching this should take that shit down today, or tomorrow y'all gonna have to pay me,
or
right?
to apologize?
Let me go get this right quick, man. I'm gonna play this a little bit. Give me about 2 minutes.
I mean,
not even 2 minutes. Give me a minute.
He had to really apologize. It's like, how would I be able to do that and just stroll up on out of there and go home? Like, if you really do the math, you already know it's bullshit, but you don't even try to. You just believe. And with that being said, 9 times out of 10, I never respond because it's like, let that shit go. There's a few things that have like wings, and then they start going, and then everybody's calling like, yo, you got to put that to bed. And so I just had to say it, bro. Like, I never ever wanted to talk about that. Like, nobody was ever supposed to have that conversation with me because it's just so sacred.
Yeah.
And somebody's not here anymore. But I gotta defend myself, and for my daughter and for my son that'll read on this, that they're the only 2 people that matter. They matter about how they look at me, but then how the world is telling them about me. That matters to me. So the world, eventually, my son is 5 and my daughter's 7. The world's gonna tell them about me too. If I can't lay it all out before my daughter's like 9, or like I got like a year and a half for it all to be done, because my daughter's gonna start understanding it all. This can't be. All these narratives have to be shut down when my daughter gets to that age, so she can just comfortably just, you know what I'm saying, live life. And when she sees the enemies or the other side, their families, kids and shit, they're not gonna be able to say no and foster.
When you're referring to the enemies,
yeah,
who are
enemies are people that have created like stories like the thing with Whitney.
Yeah.
Those people.
Okay.
Or the revenge porn people.
Do you care to speak specific, because I'm trying to follow?
Well, I think so. Revenge porn, you know where that's at.
No, I don't even know what that even means.
Come on, Cam.
Cam,
you're being a good journalist now.
Bro, I didn't go to school for journalism.
I know, but you haven't.
I went to school for sociology.
That's even more advanced.
I'm not playing this game. Like, bro, I
you know
really,
what revenge porn is.
I do. I swear, I know what porn is. But all in all,
do you watch?
Huh?
Do you watch porn?
Yeah.
He's like, it's not about me, right?
Yeah, but real talk. If we
I don't watch porn.
Okay.
I don't watch porn at all.
Do you?
I haven't watched a porno in fucking maybe 5 to 10
Do you make
years.
it?
Do I make porn?
Yeah.
Did I make a porn? I never made a porn in my life.
Okay.
I never made a porn in my life. I did a tape with somebody I liked, and then they did what they did. But I've never made a porno. I'm not a porno star, even though I probably got the biggest tape out. I'm not a porno star. But if I go to the AVN Awards, they're like, "Welcome home."
Can I ask you a question? That was it. Here we go. Just for,
I always find humor in the disasters that I go through. It's refreshing.
Revenge porn. Revealing or sexual explicit images or videos of a person posted on the internet, typically by a former sexual partner, without the consent of the subject, and in order to cause them distress or embarrassment. You were accused of that.
Was I?
I'm asking you. I don't know.
Because maybe you didn't hear about it.
I did not. That's what I'm just, bro.
Okay.
Let me tell you something.
I wasn't accused. I don't know what I was. I just know that that's what it is.
Okay. So with the tape that was out there.
Did you see it?
Yes. Definitely did. Not even gonna lie. But I wasn't looking for you.
Nobody was. That's why if I go outside right now, they might not know me. Let me go outside and pull my pants down. Everybody's gonna start screaming.
No.
Because my dick's bigger than me.
No. See,
my dick's bigger than me.
Yeah.
That's not okay.
Yeah. But I wasn't paying attention.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying.
Just keeping it funky, bro.
No,
bro. I didn't even know.
What I do? I'm a journalist. I'm a journalist. So see,
that's good.
But I like here. I like this place.
I love it.
I'm on my third cigarette. Maybe.
Listen, who benefited more from the tape?
Let me tell you something. That was probably the worst thing that's ever happened to me. If you look from then till now, it's the worst thing that's ever been put on my name. It's the most disgusting, the most illegal, and the most distasteful when you have a daughter. So when you're 20 and you just don't give a fuck, you're like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Fuck the world. Y'all don't want to fuck me. Fuck y'all. I'm going to fuck you. I'm going to fuck your mom. I'm going to fuck everybody in a year. I'm fucking everybody.
Do you get what he's saying right there, Coach?
Man, oh man, he's been going, man. He done said a lot, man. He done said a lot, man. I can understand what he's saying, what his act, but he also he threw the misnomer out there, right? He said he asked Cam, do you watch porn, right? But then he said, I don't watch it. I haven't watched it in 5 years. So you have watched it. You have
watched it, right? There you go. The contradiction, yes.
You know what I'm saying? But you playing like, okay, you ain't watching it in 5 years, but that don't mean it's like a 2020 version of porn. It's still all the same over the last 50, 100 years. It's the same goddamn behavior. It don't matter. But anyway, he became even more popular doing what he did with the woman Kardashian little chick that he did it with. And it's crazy because he had talked about it before that those tapes that got released, the mom approved of them. He said that out his own mouth.
No, it wasn't even that she. So that's what I was saying. So
that's what he said.
It's more than her.
Tape, but he said that.
No, you're right. But it's more than her approving. She was the mastermind behind the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
So that's what he's saying.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Me in my 20s, hell yeah. This is the thing. I don't want us as black men. I don't want us just specifically men, to act like what this motherfucker is saying is so far-fetched. He's just in a different type of bracket than the majority of us can ever imagine to be in, right? At the age that he was in. Think about that shit, man. Think about if you, Coach Ferg, was 14, 15, and you got access to America's Hollywood. You have access to America's baddest looking women. And, it's like...
Yeah. All the women like Brandy, so he was around all that.
Yeah, and the parties that they having, and right. So I'm a little brother of my sister that's out here, that's around all of these, and what we know now is vultures. Everybody that's in that world, you can't tell the good people from the vultures, right? You can't tell them apart. You can't. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, wait. How old is Ray J? Let me see.
About 44, 43, 45, something like that. He's getting older. He's getting up there.
How old is Ray J? 44 years old.
Yeah, he's about 44, 45. He's getting up there.
He's 44 years old. So we talking about 25 years of this shit. Over 25 years of this.
About 35 for him.
Yeah, man.
I was probably about 10, 11 when Brandy came, because her hit came out in 94 and she was already singing a little bit.
But so before Brandy was, but this is the thing, before she was hitting and everybody knew who Brandy was, think about Hollywood already knew who she was.
Yeah,
she was being shopped around, right? Her music was her voice was being shopped around, and at the same time, she got a little brother too. And so the parents is trying to be parents. At the same time, they want their kids to be successful. And then they have to learn as being parents that you're going to have to sell your kids. You're going to have to, there's a lot of shit you're going to have to do and sacrifice. You're going to have to sacrifice your children if you want them to be successful in this world right here that we call Hollywood. Hollywood. So hearing him, because he ain't to imagine having him and all these other child stars, and they got this thing where they talk about it. It's on Netflix, and I think it's called Behind the Camera or something like that. And they talk about child stars and growing up as a child star. Man, you're not gonna be how we have the privilege. Like my kids got a privilege to just be who the fuck they want to be, right? They ain't got to worry about trying to keep up with the Kardashians or the Joneses or anybody else. It's like their choice to try to do shit like that. But when you in that fucking life that they in right there, I think it's a little bit different. It's weird because you gotta delineate what's real and what's not. It's kind of like I think after I turned like 22 years old, Coach, I never wanted to meet the people I thought that was cool no more. You know, as far as being stars and who I can you say idolize or something like
you
right?
sort of past that idolization stage. It's like, they just regular people.
Yeah, they just and not even just regular. They weirdos.
yeah.
They weirdos, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, I should have just kept that in my mind of the person they was on camera or when they was singing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is crazy as hell, man.
No, that's true, man. You wasn't starstruck. We didn't get easily starstruck like,
Yeah. So Braxton says before she was Moesha, she was in Moesha. She was in a sitcom, Theo, named after the comedian Theo Vidal. But Brandy wasn't on the show long because of the dispute between her and Thea way back then. Yeah, I remember that also. I remember, I looked up some of that shit that they were talking about there. Man, it was a whole bunch of Brandy probably was on about 7, 8 fucking sitcoms that never did make it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff that these folks be on, you be amazed at the stuff that they've did, the sitcoms that they had, but it didn't make it past the pilot. You know what I'm saying? And Antoine said, he remembered that. Braxton also says, teenage girls having whatever type of disagreement with an adult woman back then. Yeah, that was crazy. It's hard to be yourself in Hollywood. It's not hard. You can't. Fuck, it's hard. Be yourself if you want to in Hollywood. That's the easiest way for them to send your ass home. It's not an option. You have to have your own. So for instance, Ray J, he I don't know if he said it or not yet, but it's a whole bunch of times where motherfuckers like, you can't come here. You a liability to the image of people. It's bullshit with what they saying, but you gotta be able to understand it. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to understand it. I'm so glad that I didn't have to make the hard decision to tell my kids, hell no, you ain't doing that Hollywood shit. You know what I mean? Stars that could have been, but their parents was like, fuck that. That ain't happening. Nah, we gonna go another route. We ain't gonna do that. We gonna make money another way. Not gonna do that. You got parents that did that with their kids. You know what I'm saying?
Parents that loved you, JT.
Hell yeah. They don't give a fuck.
Salute
Normally
to the
it'd be daddy. The mamas and the daddies. Most definitely. All right, let's keep going.
And then you fast forward to now where you're the bad guy, and now there's victims and I'm the aggressor or whatever it's called, and then we can't work in the industry no more. We can't do Dancing with the Stars and America's Got Talent, all those Dina Cat shows that they bring me on. Somebody makes a call and then they say, Ray, we can't have you on. But
he just said what we were just talking about. That's how they do that shit. Nah, You said something, you did something, and we don't want you over this way. In the meanwhile, you would have motherfucking white dudes, and I gotta say this, I ain't one of the ones that really be on this whole racial shit, but you gotta call it how you call it. These motherfuckers be cracked out in front of everybody. Nick Nolte. What's the other motherfucking name? Iron Man.
Yeah.
His ass.
Man, what's his name? I know you talking about too. I was my first one. I forget his name. It'll come to me.
Somebody gonna say it.
Yeah.
So they pick and choose who they want. The thing is that when you have a Ray J, right? You have a Ray J. Actually, he makes you a lot more money. This is why YouTube. It's kind of like thank God for YouTube, right? Because Ray J. That's why. We talking, but I'm telling you, Robert Downey Jr. There you go, Braxton.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. Yeah.
Robert Downey Jr. Absolutely. But when you have a Ray J or you have someone that's in there, that it was funny because when I was watching it premiering, the live premiere that they had, and me and probably about 20 other people said it at the same fucking time, and we would just laugh. You know, when you're in the comments and everybody typing, and we all kind of said it at the same time. We say, that ain't fucking Ray J. That's what's that dude named Brown? What's his name? What's that dude? The crazy boy that played in his debut was in Major Pain. And now he out here wilding the fuck out.
Orlando
Brown. Orlando Brown. That's what this shit is right here.
Yeah.
This that Orlando Brown type of shit. But when you see Orlando Brown doing his thing, he actually is very good at it. He can rap, he can sing, he can act. He can do all these things. Hollywood said, we can't fuck with you, Orlando Brown. Like, he's very talented. Very talented. It's like, yeah, nah, we can't do that. It looks crazy when you got color on your skin, right? It looks very crazy. Remember, what's the one? Winona Judd?
Mm-hmm.
Going around stealing from goddamn stores and shit. She's still getting money.
Chris Farley
going out there crashing out. Like, this ain't the first time this shit is. It happens, but nah. You can't do this shit being black and trying to make some real money over here. So this is the thing. So when you got Ray J, have he ever been in anybody's movie? I don't think so.
Not in the last 10.
He was just making, and the thing is that he was making TV money, which was way more than movie money. Way more than movie money. So he was getting it as a child star. So that's why we were saying, he was definitely a child star. Moesha, they were getting paid. They may not have been getting paid for, like Friends and all them folks, but it's way more than money that you're going to get playing in a movie. No doubt about it. Unless you're a Denzel or unless you some big star like that actually have skills in acting. Or you're just white and motherfuckers, and you got a daddy that's a big person or something like that. But yeah, that's basically what it is. But that's what he's saying right now, what we were just saying. They're not going to allow you to be in certain spaces when you start talking or doing things that's unbecoming of someone that's supposed to be kowtowing in Hollywood. That's just basically what it is. Let's keep going, though.
Keep the money. Wow. That's way over everybody's head. There's nothing I was able to do in the music industry. I mean, not in entertainment when that shit happened. Nothing. Ratchet reality shows is what we came up with, which was coloring outside the line. Electric transportation, coloring outside the line, and hardware earbuds. That's all out of the line. You can't call my partners in Hong Kong and Korea. Sorry. You tried, but you can't. You got me, you got my office. You attempted plenty of times.
It got redirected back to you.
What? I mean, because a lot of times people think that when you have companies, you really don't. A lot of times when I'm telling people, like, I started a company from the ground up and I sold it, like my scooter company, I sold to a company called Loopshare in Canada. I think if they're still in business, I think the stock ticker is LPPPF. These niggas don't know about stock tickers, bro. They don't know about EBITDA numbers. They don't know anything else that we know when you're building it from the ground up and you're 100% bootstrap. What does that mean? Only business people can understand those terms. And so I can be like ratchet all day and all of that. But when we talking business, it's all controlled. So we were able to survive the industry over here. What would that look like if we...
Yeah, I think it was Lindsay Lohan, but I think Wyona Judd did too. It was a country star that ended up doing some crazy shit too. It was both of them. Lindsay Lohan, thinking she reverted all the way down to being a fucking star, porn star. A porn star. I know some of y'all gonna look her up too. Just put her name up in there and go do Lindsay Lohan Pornhub or some shit. But you're absolutely right, homie. You're right about that also. Let's keep going.
Wasn't blackballed. If Raycon did $400 million in revenue and I made $90 million a year for 4 years until we started to grow and then just sold all my shares so I can have the liquidity to invest in the next wave of the future, how much would I have? You know what I'm saying? How much does that look like? Because we did a stellar fucking job surviving to the point where it doesn't matter what anybody in the industry thinks or says. I don't give a fuck if you're the biggest music exec, A&R exec. Every time I see people in the music industry, I don't even speak to the big dogs because I don't have to. Because I don't like them. And I don't like anybody in the industry, really. And I hate basketball players. They always DMing our bitches. And they bored. But, and that's me. But other than that, like, what does that look like, bro? Why are we still here? There's something... There's some reason why we're still, like, I'm sitting talking to you. I don't know. Are you going to talk to Chris Humphries and Reggie Bush and everybody too? Are they on the list? Because I don't know where those motherfuckers are. But if wherever they are, I wanna hug them.
Have you ever talked to them?
I've never seen them. I want to hug them though. I want to sit down and fuck with them.
What would that?
So this nigga is weird, man. This is where he get. He was just spitting some game, right?
Then he just...
He went Orlando Brown on my ass. This nigga just went Orlando Brown all over again. Braxton say Orlando Brown was a member of the Bad Boy Club reality show also. I think he still is if the show is continuing its season. It could be. Hey, look, Orlando Brown going around doing interviews getting paid. He getting paid. But, man, that's what Ray J is doing right now. It's just going to get weirder and weirder.
Discussion look like?
I just want to know how they feel. I mean, what are you doing, you know? Are you going through anything? Are you, like, feeling like...
Why he want to know what Reggie Bush is doing? Reggie Bush don't talk about that shit. Nigga, you was the one that was known for having a tape out with Kim Kardashian. Reggie Bush just dated the broad. That was it. Leave these niggas. Humphrey married her for what, a week? Nigga went I mean, come on. You want to hug him and all this shit, man. Come on.
Like some kind of anxiety. Because only anxiety I feel is like, yo, it's so simple. Just tell niggas what happened and I can walk away. That's all you gotta do. And I'm talking to the family. Just tell niggas what happened. I don't want no money or nothing. Keep your money. Just tell niggas, man, so my daughter's good. This one, like, if you run a commercial for this, you're your own boss. You'll see. You'll be like, man, I do what I want to do. They're coming.
Who's coming?
The syndicate's coming, and the assassins are coming, and niggas that are gonna do anything they can to protect a certain billion-dollar brand. That's a lot of money that's affected. I can call niggas in Watts right now, and somebody can come and slice a nigga's legs up for $3,500 probably. That does, random shit. Who's just a bad person.
Okay, bro. All right.
And again, I'm in contracts with these motherfuckers. Like, I don't supposed to say none of this, and I'm not in contracts for that. I'm in contracts for what I'm doing now. To shut the fuck up and be quiet. Shut the fuck up. You know what it is. Here, be quiet. No, nigga, here. Fuck your money, nigga. And that's where I'm at today.
Okay. Now, the previous question was, who benefited more? I'm asking.
Who do you think? I mean, you know the answer to that. That's
yeah, but I can't assume though, bro.
But here's what I want. Here's what I want us to be able to do. I want us to be able to know, like, there's certain things there's certain answers
Okay.
You know who benefited more.
Yes.
Like, I mean,
But when you use names and refrain from using other names, where you're like, yo, Chris Humphries, like, yo, Reggie Bush, that's very descriptive, and there's not a lot of people who've dated.
Because Reggie Bush and Chris Humphries aren't gonna come kill me.
That's cool. But there's a line in a rap that says, I bet me and Ray J will be friends if we ain't love the same chick.
Bitch.
The only thing
He said chick, he said bitch.
Yeah, I'm trying to refrain from.
Oh, you don't do curse on here?
No.
Sorry.
That's just.
Oh yeah, you're just a good person.
I'm trying.
You're a role model, bro.
I'm not.
I think so.
Trust me.
I think you're a role model.
Yeah, but.
My man Antoine in the building. What's up, boy?
What's going on, JC? Coach Ferg, what's good, man?
Yeah, we trying to survive this shit, man. We trying to survive this shit, man. This motherfucker, look, they getting on my goddamn nerves with the way that they got the goddamn legs crossed already. You know what I'm saying? It's
not just that. Look at his shorts, man. What the hell is he wearing?
Both of these niggas just came off on some bullshit, man. I swear to God, they did. I have no idea of what it was that they was thinking when they got up this morning or this afternoon.
Or whatever.
Or whenever. These niggas need mirrors. You need mirrors.
JT, who you think dress Cam Newton? You think he held that outfit up in the mirror and be like, I'm going to kill him with this right here?
Cam Newton. Cam Newton is Cam Newton's stylist. Nobody. The
come on, Coach. You remember how he used to dress when he was still playing in NFL?
The stylist he hired, they was like, yeah, put this on. He be like, fuck that. Nigga, I'm going to throw this shit on. I'm going to kill him in the morning. I'm going to kill their ass in the morning.
You got a bow tie on and a jacket that women will wear that type of jacket. They don't care about the name brand, but that style is more women-y.
Yeah, that shit, man, listen. It irritates my soul. I couldn't even do an interview with him because my throat would just be lumped up. I'd just be like, man, can you go change that shit, dog? And cover them ugly ass legs up. Take that stupid ass hat off. Yeah. That goddamn money you spent for that dumb shit. That's $1,000 hat he got on his head, and I'm like, they gypped the shit out you, boy.
Bro, you got robbed.
Nigga, all the way down to the goddamn glasses. Who told you to put them butterfly glasses on, man?
He doing Wayne or something?
I'm so hating you right now. It's all in fun, Cam. If you ever see this, it's all in fun.
Yeah, it's all in fun. But you can get roasted
you can get fucking roasted. You doing your thing, and you individual and authentic and what they call it, authentic and original. But that shit, man, fuck that. I just been mad at you. Fuck off. Like, you spent $500 for that shit.
You got robbed.
You got robbed. Just go to Walmart, nigga. Just wear that shit. Don't be trying to be.
And then what it was, the DJ Khaled, congratulations. You played it.
Oh man. Great, you're good. Hey, look, he was a great quarterback, like a motherfucker, man. The man was out here cold, and I think he could have probably been even more if he actually, was like, all right, fuck the bullshit. It wasn't no bullshit because he was on some real shit. He stood on business. I got to give it to him. He stood on business and he didn't let the industry run him. So I give him that. But them goddamn clothes, nigga, that shit loud in the motherfucker. You need to tone that shit the fuck down.
It's like you see the difference. It's like you see the difference between his early years in Carolina and his last years in the league, and you're like, what the total 180? You sitting there like, what the hell just happened here? And then he's walking around with that big. I can't even call it a gym bag. It looks like I don't even know what to call it.
Man, that shit is bullshit. That's what you call it. It's bullshit, Cam. You're pissing me off with this bullshit you got on. But I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. But
no, the one thing that got me, I remember when he was playing in Carolina. The thing that killed me was the fact that somebody actually had the nerve. This is around when HDTVs were starting to get big. This dude actually took a screenshot of a picture of Cam when he was warming up, and the tabs on his helmet that was on his visor had the Under Armour logo on it. That fool had the nerve to take a picture, send it to the league, and he got fined by the league for violation of the uniform policy.
Yeah, that's
this
crazy.
Is before, and that was at the time I think when the NFL had all their stuff done by Reebok before they signed that deal with Nike. And I remember when they had Reebok, like the only thing you were allowed to see was the Reebok vest. Even if you had Nike gloves, you couldn't see the swoosh. It had to have the NFL shield on it to cover it.
Right, right.
That's how strict they were. Now it's a lot more relaxed. When they switched over to Nike, I noticed, because now you don't have to wear the quote unquote Nike team hat. You can wear the new era team hats. No big deal.
Yeah, they had to change it. They had to change it because they were changing how the colleges were dealing with different vendors and other companies and stuff like that. That's why now we got the NIL. It's official. Like, you ain't gonna never go. No, they not going back. Hey, look, they opened Pandora's box. So now it's going to be free, even in the pro league, because now the pro got to step their game up even more, like what you were just saying. They're a lot more lax when it comes down to, the labels and things like that that they have. And at the end of the day, man, that's probably what we were already asking for. We've been fighting as black folks. We've been fighting for this shit. Equality comes with a price, don't it? Comes with a motherfucking price.
Yeah,
so now,
everything comes with a price.
Yeah, so now we're not going to be looking at football and basketball the same way anymore, because you're not going to have the best of the best. You're going to have motherfuckers laxed because they're going to be millionaires before they even get to the NFL. And this is the craziest thing. They're not even going to be looking at being in the NFL or the NBA. So guess what we're going to end up having? The same shit that black people was fighting for, other leagues now, right? Shout out to my boy, Ice Cube. Shout out to Ice Cube with the big three. He started it out. He didn't just talk about it. He's being about it. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to everybody else that's going to follow suit. You know what I'm saying? So sports is going to be something a little bit different. I'm glad that it's turning that way. It's going to be kind of weird for us for a minute, but we can't get mad about it. You know what I'm saying? My man Drip, what's going on, man? Shout out to you, homie. Most definitely. Y'all get a chance, man. Go to the Drip Show, man. My man be doing this damn thing. And you through. Hey, look, we also have Victoria Adu.
We love casting spells.
With the super sticker. Most definitely. I appreciate you for coming through, y'all. Appreciate you. So check this out. Let's go ahead and finish this up, because I got a couple of other. As soon as he hit it, I got some shit. This shit gonna get funny, man. It's gonna get funny to the motherfucker, bro. Trust me when I tell you, this shit is about to get funny as shit. Let's go.
Have you talked to Kanye?
I've talked to Kanye plenty of times. I hung out with, I mean, I've been with Ye. Pause. Whoa. I was gay as fuck. Shout out to the gay agency. I
hate this nigga. That was gay as fuck. Shout out to the gay agency. So this is the thing. If you guys haven't really understood this whole thing, he's been pushing this gay agency for a very long time. So what he has is a media group, right? Or a media company that he has. And he also has a agency for the LGBTQ community. It is more like the TQ community. And basically what he does is he's an agent for these folks to get them these he has a network, right, that he's starting to do this whole thing with the Transformers. And he has a show that he's I don't know if it's out yet or anything, but if you look up his thing, let me see. I can look it up right now. What's Ray J's media group? Okay, so let me see. It's called, no, he got Knockout Entertainment. That was in 2001. That's not the one. It's another one. Let me ask another question. Let me ask more in depth. What's Ray J's media company? Trinix Network, a television platform he launched in March of 2021. That's that whole thing where he's talking about shout out to the gay agency and all these different things because he's into the Trinix. You already know. Yep, my boy Drip is already up on it. So him and Whack 100. Yep, most definitely. So that's what I'm saying. Like with Ray J, man, it ain't this nigga be wilding, but it be some shit where you be like, oh no, he's definitely into the money. So they out here doing this whole thing with I think they're trying to take the industry for reality show. They're trying to take it to a different level. That's what they're trying to do. You know, Mona, she's about hit she plateaued. That whole love and hip hop shit and all that shit. Now what you got is when you start going on these other networks that's not even on network TV, now you have this shit where, what's that, baddies? Mm-hmm. These girls out here fighting and, you know, all these different networks that's on a different type of platform than this whole thing. Ain't nobody trying to do NBC, CBS, MSNBC. They ran away from it. Why? Because of what they did to Bill Cosby and a whole bunch of other people that was like, look, we trying to get in the game too, right? Zeus, yep. Yes. Zeus. You got all of these different ones where they're taking it to a different level. They got to now. Yeah. And everything is going to, at one point, is going to be just streaming, right? It's not even going to be, look, the way look at how we look at TV now. Everything is on monitors. The monitors, look, I got a monitor right now that's actually, I can use this as a TV. I got a TV that I can use as a monitor. I got a cell phone that I can use as a TV. Mm-hmm. You see how everything is starting to merge itself?
Technology changing so many ways.
It's just changing. And you know, the technology is changing. And people like Ray J, Whack 100, and all these other, because we think that these dudes is just ignorant niggas. No, they be in the shit. They be saying some shit on some bullshit, and they do be on some ignorant shit. But it's more than one dynamic to people. You know what I'm saying? Some shit they just don't know nothing about. But when you talking about this shit right here, these niggas know about the codings and you know, Twitch is and YouTube. YouTube, the reason why YouTube is the way it is right now is because YouTube figured this motherfucker out 20 years ahead of where we at right now. Mm-hmm. That's why. You got Google. And what did they do? As soon as they got AI shit, Google said, nope, we're going to use that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Chat GPT. Nope. Google said, nah, because Chat GPT is using all this shit, using everything. Binge, Google, then it's using all the other shit. Motherfuckers is going here brainstorming. And so you have a Ray J and a Whack 100 and all these other motherfuckers, man, that's actually, they like, nah, we in tune. That's the reason why. They ain't talking about, I'm trying to stay relevant. That currency is dying.
No, they're trying to make sure they got a seat at the table as well. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And not just they're trying to make sure they got a seat at the table. They're trying to put together a new table as well and making sure that we don't get left out. That's why you got the suits. That's why Sean Combs started Revolt. You know,
all of that. Yeah.
They're just at the point where it's like, listen, we've seen other people who do not look like us benefit from this for a long time, and we've always been playing catch up. Now it's at the point where, you know what, we're going to start taking lead, and y'all going to have to catch up to us.
Yeah. Drip said Meta too. You know, that's the craziest thing. So this is the thing, Drip. That Meta shit, you know, that's old boy from Facebook and all the other niggas he fuck with, right? That's where you start having us as what they would consider the niggas. We get in there. This is where we need to be at a point where when you got somebody that's nerding the fuck out, you need to be friends with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to be friends with them, just like they need to be friends with you. It's getting to a point where no matter how motherfuckers look like they're crashing out, a lot of times this shit ain't going that route, man. The world is starting to be a whole different world, and you're going to be able to see a lot clearer now than you would ever be able to see. Why? It's because now you can parse this shit out. People are getting a lot more in tune and smarter. And I'm not talking about smarter than what they were back then, because I think they were way more smarter back then than what they are now. Reason being is this. Think about math. Think about how math was done back then than what it is right now. Because we have so many mechanisms right now. I mean, 2 + 2, you don't even have to, nigga, you can use a fucking calculator to find out what 2 + 2 mean now, right? That's just what it is. Think about when you had to find out the square root of 1,052. You can just say in Google, what's the square root of 1,052? And it'll tell you. It makes you dumber.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you had to actually figure out what the fucking square root was. You had to figure out what the formula was. You had to know what the formula was. It's the same thing of where just ask a random person. And this shit was crazy to me. I said, we need to start asking random people. How many countries, not how many, I'm sorry, name 5 countries in Africa. Just ask random people, name 5 countries in Africa and watch
Senegal,
what you get.
Benin, Algeria, Morocco, Tunisia,
You would know.
South Africa.
Yeah, you would know. And you would think that the average person would know, right? You would think that the average person would know the difference between a country and a continent. You would think that. Just start asking random people. They not knowing. Do you understand that people don't even understand that America is a continent? They think it's a... That shit crazy to me. I did it. Hey, Coach Ferg, am I lying? Did I do that shit? I did a show on that, didn't I? Remember that show we did? And that shit went viral. When I did the clip, and I did the clip, I was like, and this is, I'm talking about people that's in college. People that's in college. Talking about kids that's in college.
We talking about 18 to 23-year-olds who try to earn a sheepskin?
Bro, I'm telling you, we were sitting there, and the craziest part was that I didn't just show one clip. I showed like 3 or 4 clips. And so everybody thought that it was this whole thing of race. No. Let me show you something. They were asking Jewish people. They were asking the Asians. They were asking motherfuckers where you be like that in college. Motherfuckers couldn't answer regular ass shit. What was the one that we did, Coach? Remember 3 times 3 times 3?
Yeah, that was a big one right there. Yeah,
they didn't even know what 3 times 3 times 3 was.
Yeah, hey man, yeah. I don't know, man.
Just randomly ask somebody now. I just had a clip where a female that was a teacher.
Oh yeah.
This girl asked her, name 3 countries in Africa. And this teacher said, she was trying to give her back the microphone. She was like, shit, bitch, you put me on the spot. You put me on the motherfucking spot.
JT, you know what's one of the basic things that we learned that amazes me about a lot of people over the last 30 years of education? They don't even know how to read a secondhand clock.
Yep.
That is true.
That was the other thing.
That was the big thing. That was a third grade. That was a third grade masterpiece, man. You know what I'm saying? Certain things, knowing your multiplications up to 12, knowing how to read the time on a clock, and it was one more. It was what was it?
Time on the clock and money.
Money, yes. And
how to get change and stuff.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. That was the thing. My father would not allow me to wear a watch until I can tell time.
Yes, that was it.
And I couldn't get a digital watch.
No.
My parents, I remember always
with 2 hands on that, with 3 hands on there, the second hand, the minute, and the hour hand.
Yes.
I remember always having an analog watch when I was a kid. Always had an analog, never a digital. And another way I remember learning how to read time when I was younger. Where I lived, I grew up across the street from a church. And the church had a clock tower. And that's how I learned how to read time as well, because all it had was the hour hand and the minute hand. There was no second.
The minute and
and wait, there's one more thing I think you forgot to add, JT. The thing that you'd be surprised how some people don't know, Roman numerals.
Yeah, Roman numerals was another thing that people didn't understand. And the craziest part was we had Super Bowls. And what did they have in the Super Bowl?
Always had Roman numerals.
Yes.
I literally learned how to read Roman numerals
through the Super Bowl.
From the Super Bowl.
Hey, I went to the outlet the other day, right? And I go to Jockey. I like Jockey, man. If you, listen, y'all guys like some nice underwear.
That's another one. Fear No Motors. Yep.
JT, I was at the register. White girl, graduating, talking about she a senior in college, graduating from nursing school. She rung up the price of the item, right? I gave her the money. It was like less than $20, right? She stood there for about 45 seconds. I'm like, you got to give me $9.08 back. He like, I was trying to figure that out. I said, ain't you in college? I said, she said,
wow.
I'm in nursing. I said, but nurses gotta know math too. How much medication?
Exactly. Exactly. My mother was a nurse. My mother was a nurse, and she helped me with my math. My father had his own business, and I learned math from him as well. Because one of the things that he helped us, one of the things my brother and sister and I did was help him count the money. And not only that's how we learned how to make change, and how you can make change with certain denominations in what way, shape, or form in our heads. But he made sure we knew our math at the same time.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm gonna shut up. Hold up. But learning that at that young age, nobody could ever cheat you out of money.
Yeah.
Like,
hold on, that ain't. Do y'all remember the way that they used to count our money to, like at the cash register, how they count our money back to us to give us our change? It'd come back like if you gave them a 20, right?
Yeah.
They will give you the money back, and they would count all the way backwards, all the way back to $20.
Yeah.
That was dope to see them do that. Try that shit now. I went to Tim Hortons a couple of years ago. This girl was sitting there. For one, she shouldn't have been talking. She was just talking shit with her friend, right? While she sitting there talking to her, I gave her this is the craziest fucking thing. I gave her a $10 bill.
Dang.
She's sitting there talking to her friend. Not only did she give me $10 more.
Yeah.
But she also gave me the change that she was supposed to give me when I gave her the $10 bill. I was gonna give it back to her, but she was talking shit, and she was talking about some. She was on some Miss Andrews type shit. I was like, "You have a nice day."
Yeah.
Thank you. So this motherfucker, her shit went. Not only I gave her $10, she gave me a $20 bill plus the change that she gave me. I say, "Ain't this a bitch? You about to get fired. You gonna get what was that? What that girl told that cop? You gonna get fired. What was that song she was saying? You gonna lose your job. You gonna lose your job. All right, man. Let's get back into this right quick, man. Because this dude, he on one right now, and I'm telling you, he's about to come up with the story with. I think this one is with him and Fabulous, and I got a treat for you. No doubt about it. Let's see. I'm gonna try to get. I might have to speed it up a little bit.
Yeah, we talked about it a few times after he got shit.
Kanye and him did hang out and all that other shit, man. But they ain't friends like that. Kanye ain't friends with nobody right now.
And then he started to understand, but he wasn't listening to me in the beginning. Sometimes, but not really. Exactly, they're not. But they'll. That's why after this, I'm going in a bunker, bro. You got one?
I do.
Let me rent it. You really got a bunker?
Don't bring that toxicity over.
No,
No,
don't bring the toxicity around, bro. I'm telling you.
But my bunker is
I'm nothing but toxic. You're not being good. You're not being a good listener.
I'm definitely.
You're not, because I'm telling you, bro. I'm going through something, bro. I need to be in a bunker, bro.
I'll say less.
I'm serious about the bunker. I don't care about yours to be in it, but if ain't nobody using it, bro, we're not about to go through no tornadoes or nothing right now. I can rent it from you, bro.
How dare you say we're not?
We're not gonna be in a world disaster.
When
I just said about tomorrow, you're right. I was hypocritical. We're all hypocrites, and I just did. I'm proud of myself being hypocritical because everybody is.
There you go.
But there's no tornado coming tomorrow.
Let's talk about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Yeah. How do you feel about Doc? She's my doctor.
Love her.
She really went hard on this show.
No, she did her big one.
How did you feel when she did that?
I didn't know at the time that it would do and have the impact that it did. I think there was some truth to what she said, but also some untruth. The thing that I would also, and I've always questioned about not just her, but all the quote unquote doctors, is I'm a person that listens to or gains more perspective from the person who actually did what I'm trying to do.
So from experience?
Yeah, I listen with my eyes. Don't let that fly over your head.
Oh, no.
I listen. Yeah. So it's hard for me to take in advice when you're not the person who, you know what I'm saying? Especially relationships. It's like.
So she definitely struck a nerve. She struck a nerve. I saw it.
She did.
She did. I seen it.
Yeah.
How did that?
But understand this too. You're not in a relationship, so I can't take advice from you.
Yeah.
Respectfully. Do I think she's good at what she does? I think she has a very great way of words.
No, it's the answer, motherfucker. I see. This is what it kills me with men. That woman is terrible at her. So glad that Paul Pearson has came on and got his podcast, bro. I'm so glad that he came there. I hope he just don't fall, you know what I'm saying, back. Paul Pearson is a real one. He need to be on the Black Man Unfiltered panel when we be having our shit. Because this shit that I've been hearing for all these damn years, the Cam Newtons and the goddamn Omar Johnsons and these goddamn, man, listen, Cam, you gotta come back and be who the fuck you supposed to be, not who you are right now. I hate how these niggas are so fucking lukewarm. This nigga is lukewarm.
JT, bro, listen. Cam Newton, somebody got to Cam Newton and told him, man, go feminist. I'm telling you.
Fear No Mortals. Hey, man, y'all check out my girl, Fear No Mortals. I'm sorry, bro. You check out my girl, Fear No Mortals, man. I really enjoyed you over here, Fear. I'm going to have you on the panel one time, girl. You be over there on Freezy shit. You got to come on your man, JT shit. It's safe over here. Trust me. Tell her. Fear No Mortals. Hey, girl. Love you. Most definitely. So, Big Rup, he said Parpiers want the huge, the Hugh Hefner, want to be Hugh Hefner. Hey, look, nigga, Hugh Hefner was the actual dude that was doing his thing. They waited till this nigga died and try to shit on his fucking name. Get the fuck out of here. The Playboy Mansion, let me tell you something. The Playboy Mansion was the place to be. It was what it was. That man was focused. I don't care what nobody say. He was focused. He did his fucking job. And one of the things was to have beautiful women and be unapologetic for it. It's funny how when you have, this is my thing about the Par Pearsons type. They try to make it seem like everything that men do is fucking toxic. Get the fuck out of here, man. And women are participants in it. Are you serious? All the nigga did was show some damn titties. Have you ever even looked in a Playboy magazine? That shit is so goddamn soft porn. It's they got more advertisements than anything else.
And articles too.
You compare that to Hustler. What was his name? Larry
Flint.
Larry Flint. Compare that shit to Booty Hole, but all them other motherfuckers, they were trying to do what Playboy was doing. At least he was tasteful.
Right.
At least he was like, look, only thing you're gonna really see is a little muff and some titties. Other than that, I'm gonna be the one, and a lot of people don't understand this too. So magazines was the only place that people that owned liquor and cigarettes could advertise to. There was no cigarettes on fucking TV. So what? There was no liquor on TV. Oh, the closest thing that you ever came to liquor was what? Beer. Fucking beer. What was that Budweiser song? Damn, I can't remember. You had two of them. You had Miller and you had Budweiser. It's Miller time. Was Miller?
Yeah.
Then you had what? Damn, I almost said it. And for a long stint, you had my man.
The King of Beers. I think Budweiser was the King of Beers.
It was the King of Beers, right?
Yep.
But you didn't have no damn Hennessy. You didn't have no motherfucking Cavassier, hey. You ain't had it on TV. So it was the magazines that actually was doing it. And that was what Hugh Hefner was actually focusing on. If you guys ever get a chance, look up some Playboy. If you can get a Playboy magazine, look at it. Yeah, a whole bunch of bitches showing their booty hole and their pussy hole up in there. All you seen was the front of the muff and some titties. That's all you saw. And that was what it was.
He was never into those type of shots. He never wanted spread shots. He was like, no, we're not doing spread shots or anything else. We're going to show the front. We may show the butt, and that's it. No spread shots or anything else. Larry Flint was like, whatever.
And he was classy with it because the man, that's why he wore smoking jackets. He had a mansion where everybody can come. Before you had that, this is where P. Diddy and all them get kind of like the ideal of what they were doing. But everybody that was anybody was at the Playboy Mansion. And ain't no chat. Everybody that went to the Playboy Mansion wasn't out there doing raunchy ass shit, right? It was just
everybody was there to have a good time, the party, the swim in the pool. Hefner did host charity events at the mansion as well. I heard stories about the grotto, whatever happened at the grotto, stayed at the grotto.
Legend. It's a legend.
For
Well, no, but
others,
did
yeah.
nobody come up dead? Did nobody come up and stanking in somebody's, you know what I'm saying? It got to a point where it was just like, okay, this dude is a class act, right? This is what it is. We all like sex. We all
And,
like
and,
sex.
and the thing about it also, if you were in the industry, whether it was music or television or movies, if you went to a party at the Playboy Mansion, that means you have arrived. That means you're now at that status. That
Think
was
about
like,
think about what you talking about, bro. You over there with the likes of Bill Cosby, Sidney Poitier. You in the likes of what's my man the
Eddie Murphy,
Italian. You got this is
Sylvester
even before
Stallone.
no, this is before Eddie Murphy. This is what I'm saying. This is before all of that shit. This is before the 80s. I'm talking about the 60s.
Oh, Frank Sinatra.
When you had Frank Sinatra, you had the whole rat pack in that
Rat Pack,
motherfucker,
yup.
man. You know what I'm saying? So it grew as legend. By the time 80 got there, man, they've been 30 years popping. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers been rocking for a minute now, right?
Exactly.
So now you got Eddie Murphy, but think about what that was. It was a network. It was a place to network, right? That's basically what it was. Even when you look at the Diddy parties, that's what they are. When people want to be in those type of parties, it's because they want to get in to network with people that they normally can't network with. That's basically what it was. And men facilitate that because guess who runs the goddamn shit? The men. Now, the women are the party favors. That's just what it is. I'm sorry, but that's what y'all end up being. The party favors. When you look at Playboy, think about how much of how crazy that was where men were calling themselves Playboys. Think about that. But you always had the women with the bunny rabbit and the tail and you get what I'm saying?
bunny tail and the ears and everything.
And the
Y'all.
ears and everything. And then somebody else came. I don't know if it was, I don't think Hugh Hefner did it, but somebody else came with this thing for men and it was called Playboy. I mean, Playgirl.
Playgirl. Yeah, I heard about that. I was like, whoa.
Y'all ain't gonna get shit with that. Y'all ain't gonna get, that's like, it's like when they was trying to do strip clubs for women. You're not gonna make no money, nigga. You ain't making no money.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So even when you look at it now, you had 15, 20 goddamn in an area, 15, 20 goddamn strip clubs, all women. And then you got 1 to 3 that were men that were women. And you're gonna have like, yeah, a couple of hundred women that's gonna be frequenting those men play. I mean, but they not making no money like that. You ain't gonna make no money, homie.
Ironically, I think the thing people forget is
You'll get more money than you get money.
But it popped in my head. Like people forget, like how much of a a icon in pop culture Hugh Hefner became because of Playboy.
Yes.
And this is the funny thing. Y'all probably would remember. Y'all remember the movie Dragnet?
Yep.
The movie with Dan Aykroyd and Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks. Yep.
And remember, Danny Coleman, God rest his soul, was almost like Hugh Hefner. He had a magazine called Bait Magazine. It was similar.
Bait. Yes.
Yup.
Yes. So, and that came from because they couldn't use jailbait.
Exactly.
So they used bait. I remember all of those. So that was the thing when you had dudes. They would listen. They were figuring that shit out. This was during a time where, also you got to remember too, people. They had this thing, this era called the era of the like when they was talking about like now we're in the age of Aquarius. But back in the 70s, they were saying that was the age of Aquarius. That's why you had your hippies and all that shit. The age of Aquarius.
Aquarius, yes. Back in the 60s, of Woodstock and everything else.
That was not the age of Aquarius because y'all was fighting too hard for that. This where we in right now in 2025 is the age of Aquarius. This is where everybody is talking about free love, where everything is fluid. This is where you got all the I ain't seen so many goddamn men walking around switching and shit, wearing all kind of goddamn dumbass shit. Everybody trying to be goddamn metrosexual. And we look like the weird ass people. The regular straight ass men. We the ones that look like the weirdos. This is the age of Aquarius. So when you had a Hugh Hefner and you had, even with what's his name, Flint.
Larry Flint.
These motherfuckers was like, nah, men like to see titties and ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what it is. Now look at it. They're like, no, men like to see titties, ass, and dick. Now look where we at. Look how fucked up this shit is now. Speaking of that shit, we about to go back to this goddamn weird ass goddamn. Y'all think I'm playing? This goddamn this dude here, man. I'm trying to get to the point where y'all gonna see. This is the age. He's what did I say? He was Ray J is 44, 45?
44, 45, something like that.
Right, and he's gonna be trying to talk to Kai Cenat. But before I even do it, I want him to be questioned by this nigga with these weird ass outfit on. That's my dude though, man. But let's listen to a little more of this shit.
So no, you don't. You think that she's just a good worder, like she just speaks good words.
But I'm not speaking directly. If you want to put her in the,
meaning like all therapists.
There's a epidemic of doctors that's out there that I question that doctor. It's like how what?
Yeah. So did she have some truth to some of the stuff she was saying, or looking back, because it seems like the response you didn't know how to respond the
That's
way
what you thought?
Well, at the time, because I'm a journalist too, so at the time...
You are?
You are not a fucking journalist, man. But let's keep going.
Yeah, I'm a journalist. Okay. Well, I never went to college, but I went to College Hill. I did graduate.
That nigga went to college.
I'm done. I'm done.
I'm telling you, this nigga, hey, look, he's either goofy as fuck or he's goofy, but he know he know what he doing, man. I think both of these niggas know what the fuck they doing, man. This you man, god damn. Nigga said I graduated from College Hill. All right, man. Let's keep going though.
I did with multiple disciplinary studies from College Hill from BT.
And he doubled down. Then he doubled down and said, College Hill from BET. I'm trying to tell you, man. Age of Aquarius.
So you're a doctor too?
No. No. But I am curious.
Okay.
And it just seems like if you knew she was gonna say that, you would have responded, boom, because you would have understood it. But when she said it, it kind of threw you off.
It said what though? Because I want to make very.
Well, she said the broken home thing.
That hit me.
I know.
Because that's not true.
I know, and I've seen that.
Okay.
I've seen that, and you see how I know it from the beginning.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit we see all day.
Yeah.
Lean in, the crying thing. I know forever. The broken home, forever. These are two moments that you've had with me on TV that I was in another state, and they live with me. They live with me.
Yeah.
The Woody lives with me forever. It's gonna be forever for me, and it actually makes me laugh, which it keeps me in a good mood through all of this, because you just don't want this to be like, they did this to me.
Yeah.
Right? There's elements to that, but then there's also elements where I have a good time, and we're able to like provide for our kids unlimitedly and all kind of shit. Right? Life's good.
Yeah.
But life could just be a little bit better with all the right things in play.
Yeah, I think when you speak about the broken home situation, I think she has some truth to it. But the reality of that is, what do you want me to do? Yeah. What do you want me to just say? Go home and just be like...
I ain't gonna stop this again, but I do gotta ask this question to the fellas. Do you guys think that Cam Newton created broken homes?
I guess if you're going by the things that they try to push in America, you could say yeah, because when it comes to us, it's sort of a different judgment in society. Like it's a bad thing that he's doing what he's doing, but if he's able to have access with his children and he's creating that bond and he's being, you know what I'm saying, just being a father, man, being a good father, you know, like he had. I would say no, but just outside of my own thought, most of society, maybe most of us, maybe most people outside of us may say yeah, but it's hard to say. If his kids grow up and they all be successful and, you know, doing things, if he's talking to them regularly and hanging out and things like that, I don't see it.
Yeah, so I could get you see it that way. What you think, Antoine? I give mine. I think
I'm shocked that he would say something like that because last time Cam grew up in, I thought Cam's dad was a minister, if I remember. So what would you know about something like that? If his dad was a minister, and from what I remember, his dad was very active and involved in his life when he was younger, and especially when he was playing football. Because I remember when he was at Florida, he got caught up in that nonsense. His dad was there to help him out. He transferred, and then when he went to Auburn, his dad was there. I know his dad got caught up with a couple of things. There was some allegations of him getting caught up with some stuff that was proven that he had nothing to do with it. So everything was good. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just shocked that Kim will bring up something like that, and he never came from something like that. You know,
but that's based on the life that Cam Newton is living. Not what he's saying. He's living that life. What JT is talking about.
Yeah. So,
I guess in other words, he's not there on a day. Honestly, I know he did get a lot of flack because the mother of his children, they had children, but they never got married, and so on and so forth. I know he got a lot of flack for that. I remember.
So the reason why I asked that question because this is the thing. This nigga got a lot of monies.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about this nigga got a couple of 100,000.
Yeah,
but he got millions, right?
Yeah.
And with those monies that he had, he ended up making it where his kids and their mothers have access to him that normally they wouldn't have if he did not have the lifestyle that he has, right?
Right.
So the way that I look at it is this. I don't think that he's created a broken home because he's involved in his kid's life. So a lot of people are saying that, well, he's not up under the same roof. And
okay,
I don't know a lot of people that have fathers that were just right there. Most of us, if you hear us talking about our father, especially if our father was a man of morals and values, guess what he did a lot? Work.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what he had a little of? Time to spend at home.
Spend with us.
Especially if he wasn't making a whole lot. The less money he made, the less time he had to spend.
Right.
With his family, right?
Right.
So when you have someone that has the means that Cam, and not only that, when you hear him speak about the women that he had children with, he holds them up high, right? He like, they ain't got shit to worry about. All my kids, I have them all. Think about when you have the money that you have that Cam has, and then you can, because your mindset can be a whole different way. Not just him. It's a lot of men that would sit back and say, here's the key to my home. And if they had multiple children with multiple women, guess the number one thing that they can do? Give them all the key to the home.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm out here and I'm doing my show here and in Pennsylvania, and I need to be all the way back over on the West Coast and all these different things, and I'm gonna be doing this shit for a couple of months. Guess what I can do? I can make concessions for my family to come and be around me, right? Which most of these folks end up doing. Mariah Carey has always done it. Beyonce does it. All these different people that do it. Beyonce and Jay-Z. Think about that right there. Think about the way that they're being parents to their kids. They have the means to do it a whole different way because it's an unorthodox way of how they live. It's not a traditional way on how they live. It's unorthodox. But guess what you don't see? They motherfucking kids out here fighting and being on baddies and all that other shit, right?
Making fools out of themselves.
Matter of fact, if you look at right. And as a matter of fact, when you look at Beyonce, what do you see now? That her kids are of age. And she said, well, shit, it's a family business now. Not only is me and my husband out here and performing for these people, she been doing this shit for over 25 years. Not only are we doing it together, it's a whole family business now.
Now you got Blue Ivy involved.
Ivy doing her thing and my other daughter doing her thing. And I don't give a fuck with nobody. Y'all peons to me. I'm a giant up in this bitch, right? That's basically how you gotta look at it. It's the same way with Cam, though. I'm a giant. I think every man should be looking at it that way. It's not easy being a parent. I don't give a fuck how rich you are. It's the concessions you make given what you have. You know what I'm saying? The cards that were dealt to you. Like, shit, I ain't got a full house, but I got a pair of sevens. I'm going to make this motherfucker work. And sometimes I'm going to make you think because I got this pair of sevens, I'm going to make you think I got a full house, right?
It's like playing spades. It's like playing spades. You only got 2 books. You're going to find a way to make sure you got 4 or 5.
I guarantee this motherfucking 9 going to walk. I'm going to make sure this 9 of clubs is going to walk, baby. I know how to move on this table. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So with Cam, I think that this is the conversation he's having with Ray J is an authentic conversation because Ray J he's actually pillaging his thoughts. He's like, that shit fuck with you, didn't it? It's kind of like the same thing he was trying to do. Look how he's doing. He don't even look like the interviewer or the interviewee. He looks like the interviewee now because that shit did bother him. That bullshit, and it shouldn't have bothered him. Had he did his homework, he would have looked at that goddamn Cheyenne Bryan and said, you a doctor or what? And if he knew some shit, he'd say, so let me know, what are you licensed in, right? He could have shut her the fuck up. This is the thing where I'm saying, when we have to study things that came before us, and interviewers, Diane Sawyer, what's the dude? All the motherfuckers that was on fucking 60 Minutes, 2020.
Ed Bradley, Hugh Downs, John Stossel.
You gotta study them. Yeah, you have to study them. You have to understand why they did the interviews the way that they did it, and you're gonna get more answers. This is
ironically.
Yeah, this right here. Think about it. This right here, when you actually look at interviews that were done that was a little more polished, this is like a shit show. This is some shit that you would do at broadcasting school.
Yeah.
Like this shit that you see Cam Newton and a lot of these cats is doing, this is in broadcasting school.
Yeah.
You don't let nobody just run your motherfucking show. They'll tell you that in a minute.
Either that or this is something you do like after the interview.
Right, afterwards. Right. However, this is where it gets to the point where I said it earlier in the show, I understand why you would have them to do it this way because it makes people more freer to speak the way that they do. But it's it's a give and it's a take when you have to deal with this.
That's the comfort.
Right. He lost control of his show. Once you start being in this position, look how he look.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's thinking. That nigga turned him into the
interviewee.
You don't never let nobody do you like that.
Nah.
Did him dirty. But he'll flip it back around. He'll flip it back around. Watch him. I got 20 more minutes, and we gonna rock this bitch.
You know what? I'm gonna eliminate myself from my children's life.
You still want to have more kids?
I do.
As you should.
One is in the oven right now as we speak.
Is this exclusive?
No, this is not exclusive.
Okay.
You was leaning in, but you was passing by what also.
So so you already said you already have one on. Everybody knows.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And someone say something about her, but I'm like, yo, I don't look up to you. So why would I even take your advice? You can have your own opinion.
Is there a chance for you guys to both sit down and talk again?
Of course. I'm waiting for
because
it.
she want.
No, you don't do that shit, Cam. This ain't about me, nigga. This is about you. Hot nigga. You don't let hot niggas out there just do you like that, man. He did him wrong. Did you dirty, homie, and you did yourself dirty.
You got disrespected on your own show.
Flip the script on your ass. You out here with that stupid ass smile, and now the hat really looked dumb. It was looking dumb already. That hat look really stupid now. I'm really hating this fucking hat.
It's like you want to walk up and slap that shit off his head or something.
Right. He's just a big nigga though, and he's young. I know I got problems if I do it. It's going down. Shit, it's.
Wanted me to tell you hi, and she wanted to sit down and talk again. She says she doesn't know if you're mad at her or you're just done.
Miss Cheyenne, if you're looking, and when you see this, understand, sweetheart, you are extremely talented. I respect you.
In what? In fucking what, Cam? I hate. That's why, Coach, we can't have dudes kowtowing like this. It's about to be 2026, dog. We got to lead this shit in 2025. We got to tell these people the correct way on how they need to move in this world. I am not telling somebody that ain't talented that they talented. That's bullshit. Cheyenne Bryant is a decent looking woman with a fucked up mindset. That's basically what this is. You ain't talented in shit. And in the shit that you talented in, you ain't exuding this shit. Can you sing? Because what the fuck he talking about talented in is what? These motherfuckers talk about this bitch got a lexicon. No, she don't. She be making shit up. She be getting shit out of books. And then she try to apply this shit and make these shits be buzzwords and shit. What's the one buzzword she kept trying to do? What's that one shit that she was trying to do? Functional. You're not the functional bullshit that she was trying to put out there and try to make it a buzzword. She was trying to all this crazy ass shit. Like, got this nigga Cam Newton talking about some motherfucking my truth. Nigga, if you don't get the entire fuck out of here with that shit, that's gay. It's effeminate. My truth. It's the truth, Cam. And every time he say some stupid ass, you a talented person. No, she not. I want to smack the shit out that fucking moose on his head. Is that a moose? I bet you that motherfucker, because that's an expensive hat he got too.
I have no idea what the hell that is. I don't look like a moose.
Talented. It's kind of like this. And I had to look at his age and I said, damn, Cam could be my damn son. On some real ass shit. Literally.
Wait, how old is Cam?
Cam can be Coach Ferg's son.
Damn.
Cam is what, 33, I think? How old is Cam Newton?
Yeah, about 34, 35.
How old is Cam Newton?
I'm 21 years older than him. He could be my son.
Nigga, he's almost 10 years younger than Ray J. So the nigga that he's interviewing, that's why he can get him.
Yeah, that's why Ray J on his head.
That's why he on his head.
That's
why he on his head. Ray J is 10 years, damn near, he 9 years older than Cam Newton.
Okay,
that's why his ass got that stupid ass shit on. This nigga is he ain't no millennial. This nigga damn near goddamn. This nigga is damn near a damn a Gen Z.
Not bow tie you got on? Is that supposed to be a bow tie?
Yeah, you got a bow tie on,
man. A bow tie on and a fucking
You got all that on, man. It's true.
Hey man, my girl is in the building. El Cheapo.
Oh my God.
I love looking at that girl. She be having her eyebrows all scrunched up and stuff when she be like doing her little lives, eating all that beautiful food over in the West Coast. El Cheapo funny as hell too. She funny as hell. I like that's my homegirl right there, man.
Yeah.
That's my homegirl right there.
JT, she one of the bravest people I know on YouTube, man. She got out doing the ISIS when they was at the height of rounding everybody up and was talking to the protesters. In live action, man.
Absolutely. She get out there and she try to be a part of the world. Look, El, we out here talking shit about you, girl. But she does a lot of things, man. Like she gardens. She shows that. I love, if you guys get a chance, go over to El Cheapo's her channel. She be doing some shit. I dig that whole thing with the whole thing of the gardening thing that she does. She spends a lot of time with her kids, and she documents that shit, man. Shit is dope, man.
If y'all want some fresh vegetables, man, check her channel out, man. She got broccoli heads as big as mine. She got bell peppers. What else she got?
She got shit. She be having a gang of shit, man.
But yeah,
a gang of shit.
Fresh vegetables, fresh California grown, man. Check out, man. She'll probably ship it to you too.
That's what it is, because that shit from California, they be everything. That's why they ain't never gotta grow nothing. They ain't gotta grow no weed, no vegetables, nothing in the inside. Everything is on the outside, because that sun be shining over there, boy.
Mm-hmm.
It be shining over there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Absolutely. But you know, I'm always riding with you. I know she's gonna be doing it in the morning too. Most definitely. Y'all get a chance, absolutely go over to El Cheapo's, hook up. Most
she got that good Indian hair too, man. Y'all want to see some good hair, man? Check it out. That's some real good hair.
Yeah, her family, Indian or Mexican. It's either one. It's one or the other. It's probably Indian. In the scan.
No, they was Mexicans. They was Mexicans. El Cheapo's family used to. They used to run back and forth across the border, like
right.
No. I had a friend of mine. He's from Texas. He said this: we didn't cross the border. We didn't cross the border. The border crossed us. That's what he would say.
They Cholos and Blackfoot.
She know how to get it. She know the back roads. She know the back roads to get over. She could probably lead a crew over.
Mm-hmm. Be having them pretty braids and all that stuff. Yeah, El Cheapo, you the homie for real, most definitely. Mm-hmm. But let's get back to this ugly hat wearing ass nigga and this goddamn crackhead.
Didn't the British police wear something like that, man?
That's what I'm saying, man. That shit don't even. This nigga look like he about to hit somebody with a billy club or something, man.
This dude look like he's from Scotland Yard or something. Don't you trying to say?
Now, don't get it twisted. We talking shit about this shit, but I can tell you right now, that shit is expensive as shit. That ugly ass shit. I couldn't. I couldn't even put it on layaway. It'd take me until 2030 to get that shit out of layaway. I ain't gonna even lie.
It's a polo style hat. I think the polo riders wear
Yeah,
like that. Somebody wear a hat like that.
It's either a polo style hat or a or over in the UK.
You got a moose on it, yeah.
You got a moose on that motherfucker too. That's shit. Just to get the moose stitched on that bitch probably cost you about $2,500.
I see the antlers and everything. Oh my god!
Shit. And then he gonna put the foundation with some damn Chuck Taylors in them ugly ass socks. Them socks probably is about $500 and they dingy as hell. And that goddamn Kanye, them motherfuckers, boy, they be on some other shit, man, for real.
They be on some other dress codes.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what this dude talking about, man. I'm forward this over some.
And the platform that you've
Sorry. Oh, this is a little pause, so sorry about that. Shout out to the Gators.
But with that, it was like, okay, let's go there. When I first met you, she was like, let's go there. So if you fear or if you're concerned about what could potentially happen, look, bro, I'll create a different bunker.
Really?
These niggas still talking about bunkers.
Now that blackballed is blackballed out of that industry. What's dope about me being blackballed is that that's only in the entertainment industry. It's not in every other industry. Mm-hmm. So we just find other ways that we're.
He's right about that.
I've been like so mad. Not about me not being on tour. There's a lot that goes with that, but it's drained me. And it's drained me with this other shit. And I'm at a point, and I think Monica was pissed, and she hit Brand. Brand was pissed.
Okay, this was the one with the whole thing with Monica.
They didn't show up, so unprofessional.
Wait, hold on. This nigga done stood up. What the fuck happened?
Because it would be crazy.
So what would you want the message to be, since like you have access to this platform to be able to say whatever that you feel that needs to be said? You want to be on the tour.
For the Boys Mind tour.
Yeah.
I want it to be. I don't want to be no more.
Okay.
Because I've been like so mad. Not about me not being on tour. There's a lot that goes with that, but it's drained me. And it's drained me with this other.
If a lot of people don't know, he was saying the Boy Is Mine tour. That's with Monica and
Brandy. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that tour.
That's what he's talking about right now.
Shit. And I'm at a point where the crash out is real. Like the crash out is real. Like I'm gonna either crash out here or I'm definitely crashing out later. But the crash out's happening in the next 2 days. Like there's no way 3 days are gonna go by and I'm not gonna go off the deep end. It's happening. It's happening in real time.
But you've been an opponent. Like, all right. What I do know is you were a fan of the Verses, right?
I was a fan. We gave the Verses the #1 fucking biggest Verses of all fucking time. 7 million comments, 7 million views, 7 million likes. Guess what? They don't mention us because our show was so fucking ratchet and out of bounds and just over the top.
That was the biggest comedy show ever. If y'all ain't seen that Versus between him, Sammy, Omarion, what was the other shit? Him, Sammy, Omarion. What's Pleasure P and them group? Pretty Tony, Pretty Ricky. Pretty Ricky was on there. That shit was the craziest. And he ain't lying that the motherfucker had probably the most views and comments, but it was because it was a shit show. It was because it was the most comedy thing ever. You had Omarion and his homeboy. He was supposed to be battling what's old boy? Mario. Mario killed Omarion. Marion went so bad where these niggas was sitting back making love to watermelons and shit on stage. It's like this shit is fucked up. That Versus was a shit show.
It went sideways, huh?
Then you had this clown, goddamn Ray J, up there dancing, singing "If I Had One Wish" with his baby in his arm and shit. It was going crazy.
Oh
Then
my God.
he gets mad because the nigga Sammy sings his song in front of him and sung it better than he sung it. These niggas got mad at each other on that. It was crazy.
You mad, bro?
Right, it was like, this shit is a shit show. But the shit that killed everything was when Omarion and his homeboy came there with watermelon and they started doing, I'm gonna have to show that shit one day. Y'all just look that shit up where Omarion and I don't even know who the fuck, was that Pleasure P that was with him or some shit like that? I can't remember. But these niggas was sitting there acting like they was eating coochie with a fucking watermelon.
Oh my God.
Crazy. So this is what he's talking about. So they had a lot of fucking views and all of that shit, but it was after. Wasn't nobody really looking out for them. It was because it was a shit show.
Train wreck.
The only motherfucker that was on point was Mario. Omarion was looking like this nigga was breastfeeding. And this, man, all them niggas just look like, well, I'm like, oh shit, man. So that's what he's talking about right now.
It didn't represent the versus brand correctly. So here's our top verses. Brandy, Monica, Jeezy and Gucci, right? We had the number one fucking verses, but we're an embarrassment.
When you say we, who's we?
Me, Bobby Valentino, Pleasure P, Sammy, Omarion, Mario. Who else got on there sounding crazy? I know I was the craziest one. I was sounding crazy.
That nigga was like, if I had one wish.
Oh my God.
If I had one wish. Like, damn, nigga, you didn't go to the studio or nothing. You didn't warm up or nothing.
You just thought he could wing it, that's why. That's what it was like. You thought, I can do this.
It was them that was the most embarrassing, and then right after them was the whole thing with 3-6 Mafia and Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Oh my God.
Y'all want some comedy? Watch the motherfuckers back to back. That shit, those verses was crazy as hell. You had 3-6 Mafia, they was turned up, and then right after them, motherfucking they was like, boom, 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 boom. They was like, nigga, y'all can't be. That didn't even go together. It didn't even go together, man. It was like you had the club bangers versus these niggas out here. They just didn't. These niggas was out here trying to harmonize and shit.
Bone Thugs was trying to do Hustle and Flow or something?
Bone Thugs, I mean, they shit is more mellow. You know what I'm saying? Like 3-6 Mafia is tear the club up. You know, that's how these niggas come out was like, and I'm gonna miss everybody, and I'm gonna miss everybody.
Because I remember when 3-6 Mafia won that Grammy, I think they won a Grammy for Best Soundtrack for Hustle and Flow.
Yeah, whoop that trick. Like you play that song, that's gonna kill everything that Bone Thugs had.
And I remember when I was watching the highlights, and I was hearing these names. I'm like, who the hell are these jokers? And then I see 3-6 Mafia walking up stage. I'm like, that's 3-6 Mafia. Those are the shit names.
Yeah, 3-6. Yeah, 3-6 Mafia. That was crazy. And shout out to them, man.
Yeah,
but that shit was because them motherfuckers ugly as hell, all of them, including, and rest in peace to my homegirl. What was her name? The one that just died.
I forgot her name, but I know what you're talking about.
Damn, she was on there too. They get mad, and so the shit, these motherfuckers getting ready to fight, right? Because you know you got Busy Bone.
Yeah.
Busy, he gets busy. Busy be high than the motherfucker. He be on some Ray J shit right now. So Busy, nigga, Busy be, you think Ray J on some shit, boy. Busy be on some shit. So Busy gets, I don't know what happened. They was talking shit about Bone Thugs or Busy or whatever. And they was like, this shit is bullshit. Busy said, we ain't gonna let these ugly motherfuckers talk shit about us. And nigga, it was on and popping. Somebody threw a water bottle. If y'all get a chance, look the verses up with Bone Thug and 3-6 Mafia, and then look that shit up with Ray J and Omarion and all them niggas. Those were the two. That was the comedy. That was the comedy relief. I ain't gonna even lie. That shit was crazy as hell. Ray J was. I don't know what was going on with that shit, man. But listen, this motherfucker. I was gonna try to get to the other part of that. Damn this shit with him and Cam. What I was trying to get to was this. So this next video was when Ray J had. Do y'all remember when he called up to the Breakfast Club, and they were talking about this whole thing with Fabulous, and he supposedly had got into it with Fabulous, and so and so he get up there talking about they got all kind of shit. Fabulous, he touched Fabulous, and Fabulous is scared of him, and he had booty goons that's gonna rape Fabulous and all that shit. Y'all remember that shit? This was in 2011.
God.
So it comes back up.
Oh my God.
He was talking about it. I was trying to get to it in the video he did with Cam because he did speak on it. And Cam was like, y'all cool? He was like, we ain't cool, but you know, everything is over with. It happened in 2011. But this is what happened. And this is how the shit went. And Fabulous is going to talk about it with him and Ray J. Let's go.
I knew you was the funniest nigga since the Ray J shit.
When you want to disrespect me and the money team?
I think I had cracked a joke or something about Ray J being on Floyd's. You know what they have? There's a piano.
Yeah. I play piano on that motherfucking piano every day.
Lil Wayne had like this line, leave you dead in the living room. Lil Wayne. Yeah, but I switched it for Twitter.
You didn't like what he was saying on Twitter.
Ray J singing in the living room.
So if you think I just came over there and sang a song, and you got me motherfucking twisted, I'm always over there.
Okay, so check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J.
Shout out to Diddy.
He's
still at the NBC, bro.
J and F. Gary Gray. So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now. You know what I'm saying?
This is a fight. This is a Floyd fight, right?
Yeah. He's the friend that's feeling it to the 10th degree.
And we got 7 Rolls Royces outside, and we just made 350 racks.
We decided to have a dinner, you know. Signal we're gonna go eat, whatever. Woo, woo, woo. We signaling our shit, you know. Everybody come to the dinner. Like dinner's on me. You know what I'm saying? I like to buy dinners.
Puff has the dinner. We at the dinner talking about me tweeting Ray J singing in the living room. Ray J walk in.
Shout out to my big bro Diddy, because he tried to really be like, look, they was just going in on you. And you know, it was all fun and games.
Everybody, laughing from the night. Ray J cool at this point. He like, yo, Fab, you killed me last night. It was cool. Everything was cool. Puff fucking with him a little bit.
I'm full Dame Dash.
Puff laughing at him. Kevin Hart laughing at him.
Everybody, shout out to Kevin Hart, because you know he a comedian. But Fab ain't no comedian.
Everybody having fun with it. Cool moment. You know, it was a funny Twitter moment at that time. And Ray J leaves. We had a dinner, we laughed. Everything cool at the dinner. I don't know what happened. Ray J bumps into Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart calls me, says, yo, I just seen Ray J. This nigga is bugging. He got a tight ass red hood on. Keep talking about he got indoor pools and outdoor pools.
I got an indoor pool, an outdoor pool.
And 6-7 Rolls Royces outside.
And we got 7 Rolls Royces outside.
Come with him. It's the money team. He's screaming all kind of shit.
He's on the phone that like niggas, and they gonna rape that nigga. Bring that nigga over and stick it in that nigga booth. With the money team right now. We all over here.
That's all motherfuckers heard was that shit right there. The booty goons, the light niggas that's gonna rape him and stick him in his booty. Like, nah, you don't know when to shut the hell up, Ray J. This is why they had the problem with him. So listen.
I swear to God, he running from me right now. I had 100 fools outside, and he tried to call the police.
I'm like, what are you talking about, Kev? He said, that's what I was asking Ray J. What are you talking about?
When you want to disrespect me and the money team, and we got 7 Rolls Royces outside, I'ma smack you up again, fool.
We had a show.
Floyd
Me and
Mayweather or
Styles
something?
and Fab got a show at the Palms, right? It was the Palms. To the right is Floyd and Fifth and Ray J.
I'm with the money team right now. We are over here.
So we just get off. We coming down the corridor. We say what's up to Floyd and Fifth and Ray J. Fab's coming up. He's hollering at Floyd and Fifth.
I was like, look, don't disrespect me and Floyd like that. I play piano on that motherfucking piano every day. That's my big bro, nigga. We grew up together. So if you think I just came over there and sang a song, then you got me motherfucking twisted. I'm always over there, nigga.
Wait, let me tell you what that conversation was right there.
All right, go ahead.
I'm walking in at that hallway right there. I see Floyd, 50, and Ray J. I say what's up to Floyd. I say what's up to 50. 50 holds my hand, like, but don't let it go. So then he taps Ray J. Ray J must have been telling Floyd and 50, yo, this nigga Fab was talking shit about us.
This broke ass bitch ass nigga. I swear to God. Cause I'm not playing, man. These niggas think I sing songs and run around here and do dances. I don't play that shit, man. Nah, it's like, look, don't disrespect me and Floyd like that. Tired of playing games with these niggas. When I see Fab, he know what it is, man. That's my word.
He said the money team ain't shit. We ain't shit. Da, 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 da. He just 50 says, Ray, what's that shit that you said Fab was saying? Ray J turn around now, he's stuck. He gotta back up whatever he was telling them, but I'm right there. So Ray is like, yo, Fab, we the money team. You can't disrespect us, Fab, we the money team. I'm like, what, Ray J? What are you talking about? What happened? We got 6 Rolls Royces outside, Fab. We got indoor pools, outdoor pools. I'm like, Ray J, what the fuck are you talking about? Then I looked at him. He got the tight red hoodie on that Kevin Hart told me on the phone. He said, yo, he got a tight red hoodie on and flip-flops. I looked down, I seen the flip-flops. I looked up, he got the tight red hoodie on. So in my head, I said, oh shit, this the shit Kevin Hart was talking about when he said he was bugging out here. I didn't even understand it. It don't make no sense what he's saying. So now I see, all right, this is the bugging Ray J right now that we talking to. He like, yo, Fab, you disrespecting Floyd, you disrespecting 50, you disrespecting the money team. And we not having that. I don't know what he's talking about. So I look at Floyd and 50 and they still trying to follow along. Everybody's trying to follow along with Ray going, but he's not making no sense. Me, Kevin Hart,
it's a coincidence.
me, Kevin Hart,
I'm the only
Puff,
nigga that
Meek
wasn't
Mill, Meek is there.
So Ray J came with me. Ray J was bugging. He got that same outfit, head to toe that he's saying, the red flip-flops, right? We need to make clear, I don't think we're breaking it down for all the boys and girls out there. If he had on the same clothes, that means he been up since then. That means he's on a different stratosphere. We in Vegas. Now listen. That's your fight. Let's just call it listen, he right. If you got on the same shit, because there's wardrobe changes in Vegas. You got on the same shit. Fab is also looking at him like the... Look, the shit he said from Kevin Hart, his outfit is clicking. After Fab's talking to Fifth and Floyd, and he acknowledged Ray J, and then he seen he was bugging, he's back talking to Fifth and Floyd. I ain't know Fifth was holding his hand. From what we looking at, is Fab talking to Fifth. Ray J's trying to talk to Fab, but he's ignoring him now, because he's wired.
So when I seen him, I was with Floyd and 50.
So now he's going like this to Spitz.
And I even said, yo, Ray J, stop touching me.
Yeah.
Ray J, stop touching me.
Nah,
real shit.
yeah, he said.
And he tried to say, don't touch me, and I touched that nigga.
He's tapping his chest.
He
got
this one clicked in my head.
What
this one clicked in my head while he's talking to me.
What's wrong with this nigga?
Ray J is pressing me right now.
What up, Ray J? What happened, man? What the hell went on?
I socked that nigga in the face, my nigga.
So you punched Fab in the face?
All I'm saying is, if you got Fab number, tell that nigga to send a picture of his face right now.
Like, I went back to the hood for a second. I said, oh, shit. Ray J is pressing me right now. And then he's clapping me in his
mind. He
Fab.
thought about it. He pushed him.
Ray J went ballistic after that. He started calling out gang shit, all of that.
He's gonna apologize to me for being a broke-ass, bitch-ass nigga. I got 6 Rolls Royces outside. Fuck that whole team, nigga. I'ma smack the shit out that bitch-ass nigga. I'ma smack the shit out that nigga.
You can't smack him over the phone.
Here, I'm with the money team. Shout out to Floyd 50. What up? Y'all, and wherever we see Fab and his crew, we gonna smack them bitch-ass niggas. I was out.
Now, Ray J, so did Fab at all, his people, or did he hit you at all?
Nah, look. My team don't play.
Okay. What type of push was it? I need to know. Let me tell you the actual push. Okay. The actual push, because he had on a hoodie. I pushed him, but I grabbed his hoodie too.
Push with the grab.
If your hood got pulled over, you left that out when you told me what happened. Your hood got pulled over, nigga. Your nigga pulled the hood over your head with your team behind you?
Yeah. But I didn't swing on him. I ain't do nothing else to him. I just.
If y'all don't know, man, Ray J was on there. That was a really big thing, 2011, where Ray J was talking about he beat Fab up and all this shit. And so, fast forward, I think that was done in 2024, 2023. I can't remember. And they asked what happened. And Puffy was right there. So the thing was that a lot of the stuff that Ray J was saying, it was bullshit. It was bullshit because he tried to put that shit out there as he hit old boy up. Now, this is the last one before we get up out of here. Ray J don't realize he's the old homie now. He an old nigga. He don't realize this shit. So Ray J is trying to kick it with the young folks that's out here doing their thing. And Kai Cenat and Ray J has a conversation. And this is where Ray J pretty much did some sus shit, right? A lot of people will probably say that shit was 100% gay. That shit was gay. Because watch what happens when Ray J talks to Kai Cenat.
So y'all took showers together, right?
No, but we be separated with swimming trunks.
That's what I mean.
Ray J found himself at the center of online backlash this week after a bizarre and awkward moment during Kai Cenat's live stream went viral. During the stream, Ray J jokingly asked the popular Twitch streamer if he could have a sleepover and take showers together, a comment that left many fans confused and sparked concern within his own family, especially his sister, singer Brandy.
Right? So look, pause. Right? So look. So y'all took showers together, right?
No, but we be separated with swimming trunks.
That's what I mean. That's what I don't understand. Y'all had sleepovers before, right?
Yeah, but not like that.
Yeah, so no, I didn't mean it like anything. I meant it like how y'all meant it. I want to sleep over too. I want to sleep with y'all niggas too. That's how I meant it. Pause, I know. That was a lot. But that's what I meant. It's like, if y'all was in the shower, then y'all was in the shower, y'all took a shower together. So I'm like, well, shit, I'll take a shower with them niggas. Like, on the stream, you know what I'm saying? Of course, with clothes on, bro. You know what I mean?
All right, Uncle Ray. Yo, can I call you Unc?
You know what? You can call me Unc, man.
All right, Unc. No, hey, Unc.
You know what?
You got
this name Unc. This took on every time. The minute I start streaming sleepover, like, if I'm not invited, it's cool. I just be heard about it. But I was heard about the first one, and I'm like, damn, man, these niggas in the city, they over there sleeping in the bed. Like, I want to sleep in the bed too. I don't mean with you. I mean, I want my own bunk. Kevin Hart got a bunk. Drewski got a bunk. This is a big night. It's one of the biggest nights. I want to sleep too, my nigga. That's how I was saying it. Oh, I'm sorry. Melly, I'm so sorry. My precious baby, I'm sorry.
Brandy was reportedly furious about the comment. According to sources close to the family, She immediately confronted Ray J after seeing the clip, calling the joke wildly inappropriate and embarrassing to the family. Brandy doesn't play when it comes to protecting the family name, said a family friend. She felt like Ray was doing too much for attention, and she told him to chill out and stop acting reckless. The moment continued to circulate on social media, with users tagging Brandy in posts and calling out Ray J's behavior as cringe and unnecessary. The pressure quickly mounted, prompting Ray J to address the situation publicly. In a video shared to his Instagram stories, Ray J issued an emotional apology saying, "My sister hates who I am, and all I'm doing is being myself. I don't know how to be better than who Lamb. I tried, but I get depressed trying to change when I don't have my wife anymore."
Don't you ever say another motherfucking word to me.
All right, man. That's it. So, as we can see that this motherfucker is definitely sus. He's weird, intelligent, still weird, and his ass is on drugs. I think, in my opinion, that his ass is on fucking drugs. I did a poll on the What We Know podcast. It was 12 votes. 58% of the folks said that he was high. 25% said he was not high. 8% said he's just being himself. And another 8% said that he was just fucking crazy. So we already got it. Your homeboy is absolutely high than a motherfucker tonight because most people saying that he's high. So this is where we draw the line. It's official. Everyone said it unanimously. Ray J was fucking high for that interview. All right, man, we about to go ahead and end this shit. You guys got anything that you want to say before you get up out of here, homies?
Nah, man, I appreciate you, man. You know, it's always good to come up with you, man, catch you when you can get a good laugh, man, for my week, man. You're going to take me on through the rest of the week, man. I was like, man, JT ain't been going live lately, so, you know, I'm cool with you, man, for sure, man. Gen X strong, man. Everybody else, man, y'all better shut the hell up. Stop that crying and shit. Stop that crying, man. Get out here and live life and come back and tell your story of all the good shit you done did in your life.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. I appreciate it, man. I gotta keep myself, goddamn. I've been trying to stay put, man. I'm up in somebody's plane and shit lately. So let me keep my ass in the house.
Man. You living life. Your daughters are grown, man. You gotta have something to do, man.
You got grandson.
Yeah.
You grandpa now.
Yeah, man. He just had his 6th birthday. We had a birthday party for him. He enjoyed it. I'm glad because, you know, my grandson is like, I'm the host. They had the little pool shit going on. You know, it's been, man, Michigan has been like goddamn Florida. This weather been good, man. This is a summer. We had a summer here, boy.
Jersey's been like that too for these last couple of weeks, especially today, bro. It was baking. It was like 92, 93 degrees. I get to work because I work near the airport, and I'm in a building full of concrete. It's concrete and steel. I go inside and everything else, and that humidity was sitting so hard. I knew if I had a thermometer in there, it would have been triple digits. It was like, yo, this is ridiculous. It's been like this the last couple of weeks, man. So, and hey, shout out to my grandson. He will turn 4 in a couple of weeks, man.
All right. So, congratulations, man. He getting up there. He's 4 today. He be 14 tomorrow. That's how that shit feel.
Hey, don't get me wrong with some of my friends. Like, there's some people I know that haven't seen 14 in a while, and he's surprised. Like, she's 10 years old, and like they seen her for the first time in a couple of years, and some of my relatives are like, wait, yes, it is. And they have this look of shock on their face, like, where have I? Yeah, you've been out. That's why. You've been busy. You haven't been around. That's why. So that's what it
Absolutely.
is. That's what it is, and I'm enjoying. Like that's the great thing about fatherhood. That's the great thing. You know, my daughter calls me up when and she will send me a video of my grandson. And he be all happy, saying hi, grandpa, and everything else. So you
Hmm.
know, I'm just enjoying the moments, man. I'm just enjoying every single moment. That's all. That's the
Absolutely.
best I can put it. That's the best way
Absolutely,
I can
man.
put it.
You know what it is. By the time you get to be in the grandparent avenue, man, and it's an enjoyable thing to feel. Though, you know, it was funny. Like the first time I heard "Granddaddy," that was crazy. That was crazy. You know, and you get a chance to revisit, you know, your child, who you were as a child, a multitude of times. You know, you seen it in your children, and then you see
hmm
it in their children, and it's just a beautiful thing, man, to be able to um, get that moment with your grandchildren, because you could be a grandfather. So it's one thing about being a father, ain't it? It's another thing
Yeah.
about being a grandfather. It's the same thing, you know, if you were a mother, you get a chance to explore another part of being a mother. You're a grandmother. It means something. Those words actually mean. That's why I don't understand these women going around talking about some call me G-ma and all this other shit. Like, why do y'all want to hang on to your youth so damn much? It's always going to be there for you. Let me tell
True.
you something. They have no idea of how much they have the ability, well, not the ability, but it can get to your ass where you go right back to being a fucking infant. They have no
Mm.
idea of that shit. Your ass will you get that damn Alzheimer's. Guess what you end
Yeah.
up
All
doing?
those. Yeah.
You asked for it. There you go. Now you got it.
It,
Now we got to
it's
take care of
tough.
your ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's tough.
No.
Like Alzheimer's and
Yeah.
dementia and
Dementia,
tick
all of that stuff.
disease, tick
So trying
disease.
to Right, trying to hold on to your youth is just going to it's heartbreaking. You know what I'm saying? We all get old. So while you on this journey and you get to that point, you better start enjoying being a grandparent, a great aunt, a great uncle, being someone that can indulge yourself into imparting your wisdom on folks. You know what I'm saying? Being able to have conversations and look at the world in a different angle. You
Right.
trying to hold on to something that you can't never hold on to. You're losing your perspective in life. We only got a little time on here to enjoy this and experience it the way that we can do it as human beings. Why would we want to sit back and try to stop time? You can't
Yeah.
stop it. Enjoy it. So when God gives you that grace and say, well, let me give you another way on how to look at this, and He put a child in your way,
Mm-hmm.
grandchild. He already done put them other ones in there. All right, figure this out right here. Let's see how you doing. It's funny how people act like they don't want to work, right? Until it's
Right.
time for them not to work or they're unable to work. Then they want to have that quality of life. People don't even understand that is a quality of life that you get a chance to do. You got people right now that's not able to do the things that they, want to do. So they greeters and all this stuff at Walmart and all these other places because
Yeah.
it gives them a sense of purpose,
Mm-hmm.
right? All this stuff that you hear people talking about, not just on panels, but in life, it shows you that they don't appreciate living. They don't
Yeah.
even realize how much they hit the lottery. You hit the lottery of life. You
Yeah.
was one out of billions that was picked. How about that?
Exactly.
You was
I
one out of
remember.
billions.
Yeah. I remember funny experience. I remember my me and my family. We were at my parents' house, the house I grew up in, and it was me, my wife, and the kids. We stayed the night. We were staying there for the night and everything else. And my son Carter, that boy ran to my parents' room, ran into that bedroom, hopped on their bed, and literally crawled right in between my parents. That boy
Mm-hmm.
got comfortable next to my parents, and that boy went right to sleep. And
Come
the
on.
first thing my mother said, she said, and she was like, it's just like he looks just like you. And I felt like I was looking at my childhood. That's what
All
it
over
felt
again. It's
like.
like you visit
It
yourself
did.
again.
It
It's like an
did.
out of body experience. Yep.
It was. It felt like, I mean, because I don't know if I showed y'all pictures, but I look just like my father, and my son
Mm-hmm.
looks just like me and my father. And
Yep.
when I saw him in there, he had this smile on his face next to my parents. And the next year, all of a sudden, that boy went to sleep, and it was like I'm looking at my childhood all over again. It's one of those experiences. You're just like, wow, this
That's
is
when you sit back and
unreal.
say, that's literally when people say, look at God.
Mhm.
That's what they mean. How about that? Look at God. When you say look at God, you like, oh Lord. Like I've seen it so many times. I was like, wow. And again, when my grandson, it's the same thing, like what you was just saying. He has some mannerisms, and that it's not just for me. He has mannerisms that, his grandmother look at and be like, he had qualities just like me. Like it's like us looking at ourselves over and over again, right?
Exactly.
My
Exactly.
grandfather, and we about to end this, but I'm gonna tell you, and I probably said it a couple of times before, but I'm gonna tell you, the dopest thing I've ever heard, probably one of the dopest things I ever heard, is probably the dopest thing I ever heard was to hear my grandfather said, I never thought that I would see my grandson be a grandfather. That's the dopest shit in the world.
It is.
He said
It
that's,
is.
and it's not just me because he has 36 grandchildren.
Right.
But it's a dope thing for him to sit back and say,
yeah,
my grandsons and granddaughters are grandmothers and grandfathers, and I got a chance to witness that. That's the dopest shit in the world, bro. And it makes you say, look at God.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
That's a moment in life that we can cherish. You can't, how much that cost? That's priceless, ain't it?
It is.
You put a price on that. So that's a
It
witness.
is.
We got a chance. So just to hear somebody, especially my grandfather is about to be 99 years old, man.
Wow, that's a blessing,
About to be
bro.
99 years old.
That's a strong blessing. I remember my godmother, she showed me a picture. It was a picture of her, her daughter, my god sister Ingrid, my niece, my god sister's daughter Indigo, and my godmother's mother. So 4 generations of women of the same family.
Yeah, that's dope.
That's a powerful picture.
Make you say, look at God, right?
Yeah, it does. It really does. Sadly, a couple of months after that, she passed away. But I remember talking to my godmother, like,
Look
this
at
is an
God.
awesome picture.
Look at
And
God. We got
yeah.
portraits. That's the thing. People don't even understand. We take pictures of God all the time, don't we? Why you think we take pictures? Why you think? See, what happens is that people, they do it. They use these tools that we have the wrong way. It's dumb as fuck for you to sit back and take selfies. That don't mean shit. But when you can take a picture or take video of family having a great time, doing the hustle, being able to being able to show them grandma cooking, granddaddy and the kids playing. That's what it. Selfies don't mean a motherfucking thing. That's why
No.
I ain't never been good in that. What the fuck we taking selfies for and put everything behind us? That shit sounds crazy to me. But when we can sit back and say, excuse me, sir, excuse me, man, can you take this picture of us, the whole family? Because you get a chance. And that's, remember when we used to have picture books. We didn't have a cell phone, but we had picture books.
Yep.
And people still do it. People still got scrap books. They still got picture books. It makes a big difference. It makes a big difference because what we just did was we keep taking, it's kind of like what we do is we document God's work. But taking a selfie does not document God's work, because all
No,
you
it doesn't.
taking a still picture. It's kind of like a mug shot. It's in that. But when you can take a picture, or you have someone else to be able to take a picture of people just doing random things, right?
Yeah.
You got somebody cooking. They're not even paying attention that you took a picture of them.
Right.
Then just like what you was just saying, you got 4 generations and you take a picture of that. Because what we do is we document God's work.
Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. Like, I tell people, like, it's a beautiful thing. I remember a little over a decade ago, and I remember yesterday on the other on Flip the Tables, we were talking about family reunions. Someone mentioned family reunions in the discussion. And I remember going to one of my cousin's family reunions on their side. And I remember meeting my Uncle Jacques. And he always looked like my favorite uncle. My favorite uncle passed away, wow, it's been almost 30 years. Imagine James Earl Jones with a thick French accent. That's the best way to describe my uncle. And I remember, standing next to him taking a picture, and for some reason I felt my uncle was there with me.
He was there.
It was that strong, yeah. It
That's
was
what a
like,
family
wow.
reunion is.
Yeah,
That's
man.
exactly what a family reunion is. Do you see how it used to feel crazy, and it still does, when you there with a lot of family and a lot of people don't know each other, and we trying to get to know each other, right?
Yeah.
It's a family reacquaintance. And so when you see people, it's like a spiritual thing that people saying, "Who child are you?" Right? It's like the language is easy, right? It's very easy, because what we're doing is our spirits is actually navigating. Who boy is that? And they be trying to get. I bet you I know who boy that is. And they will sit there, and when you see the look on the people's face, even with the kids, we'll sit there and we used to look at each other and you'd be like, "Where you come from?" "I'm from California." "Where you from?" "I'm from Mississippi." "Where you from?" "Detroit." "Chicago." We all talking about, "Hey, y'all do these dances right here." That's spirit working, man. That's God mixing everything up. And so when we've lost that as Black people here in America, it's been lost, and it keeps pushing us further and further away from who God actually is. It's not hard for us to talk about this, right? We don't have to keep talking about it in parables. We don't always have to keep talking about it where we got to refer to a chapter of something in the Bible, right? We got the Bible right here. This is God work. He's been working for a very long time, for hundreds of thousands of millions of years, and this is what he's been doing. And it ain't just with us. We're not the center of the world. We are a vessel in the world, and that's what we have to do.
We're that piece of a really big puzzle. We're pieces of that big puzzle we're putting together. I remember when my own granddad died, I had this rule: I don't do Canada in the wintertime. So my granddad passed away. So I went up there. So I get to their funeral home. Me and my dad, a couple more relatives, we drove up there. So it's like a 8-hour drive from here in Jersey all the way up to Montreal. We get there and everything else. Get to the funeral home. It's kind of crowded. We get there. I find out where my great aunt is, and I go. I pay my respects, and I walk into the back of the room to see my cousins, and I haven't seen them in quite some time. And they turned and come on, because they turned around and looked at me and was like, "I thought you don't do Canada in the wintertime." I was like, "Yeah, I don't do Canada in the wintertime, but unfortunately your grandmother died, so I had to come pay my respects." And they were all happy to see me, and they got to see some of my cousins and there were some cousins that I knew about, and this was my first time getting a chance to meet them. So we were just hanging out and everything else. And I remember that night, me and my cousin Rodney, we hanging out. It's like 1:30 in the morning. We hanging out, having drinks and everything else. And like I said on the show yesterday, we were the ones responsible for helping put together the branches in our family and adding to those branches. So I'm watching him put together the branches from his, on his side. And he's helping me put together the branches on my side. And then one of the coolest things I got to see was one of my cousins, Margaret. She lives in Switzerland, and her and her family flew in. And I haven't seen her in quite some time. So seeing her and her husband and their kids, haven't seen her in a while, but getting the chance to meet some of them was like for the first time ever. It was like a real awesome feeling and everything else, and it was just great. Sometimes like funerals it's sad because this is gonna be one of the last times you see that loved one before, before they put in the ground. But at the same
Mhm.
time, it's a family reunion because you're seeing relatives you haven't seen for a while, and you're meeting relatives for the first time.
Yeah.
Later on that summer, one of my cousins got married, so some of my relatives did come down for that. Sadly, my aunt passed away right before my birthday, so everyone had to come back. So I had my relatives from Canada coming back down. My sister was already living in Europe, and she had to fly back. Um, and I remember when we all got together for we went to the funeral, and then we're at the repast, and I'm talking to my cousins that live here, and we're talking to everything else, and then there's another table of all my cousins from Canada and from Massachusetts. I go hang out and see them, talking to them and everything else. And they're asking, wait, who's this and this at this table? I'm like, oh, that's so and so, that's so and so, that's it. Like, really?
Yeah,
And
that
then
I
all of a
mean,
sudden,
mhm.
and then all of a sudden, you see here, you got like 15, 20 people standing up,
That's the mix
walking
up.
to the table. Yeah, walking to
That's
this
what they
table.
call the mix and mingle. That's it. All right, man. We about to get up out of here. Coach Ferg, he's saluting up out of here.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
I'm about to
All
get
right,
up
Coach
out of here,
Ferg.
man. Absolutely, man. I appreciate everybody for coming and enjoying the stream. If you didn't do so before you get up out of here, hit that doggone like button, man. Let
And
the
I'm
people
definitely
know
not going
that
to
you
have to check
like
out
us.
verses now, what you would say.
Oh yeah, check those verses out, man. Check the verses out. The one with 3-6 Mafia and Bone Thug is gonna be funny as hell. And then look at the one with Ray J and Sammy and all them cats, man. It was funny. But okay,
All right,
y'all.
man.
Love
All right,
y'all.
JT, you
All
safe.
right,
Coach
Antoine,
Ferg, as
man.
always, salute. Take care.
Yes, sir. Peace out. Peace out, y'all. We holla.